Yes.
Alright. Hold on.
Because
Also, hello everybody. We are back again with some Monster Prom, and I have Fefic with me today.
Hi.
And who knows, we have more people join us as we go. But for now, we're playing 2-player. There's still a lot of people in this title screen that we've not encountered. But from what I heard, you've only played this once, and it was on before the second term was applied, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, you've not met Zoe or Calculester. What? Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. This I'll read out once per stream. I'll do the full narrator bit. Then I'll start skipping stuff that I've already narrated. Back then we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life for the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Who are you? You know, as since you're my guest Fefic, I'll give you first pick. Who do you want to be? We got Shadow Creature, Fiery Girl, Zombie Boy, and Frankie Girl. Or as I like to call her, Franken-Cutie.
I think I'll pick Zombie Boy.
Zombie Boy. Green, Brian, or custom name?
Custom name.
Alright.
Yes.
How are you gonna be yourself?
Yeah.
Are you a he, a she, or a they?
Let me think about it. He. I think he.
Okay.
Sure.
It's funny. It's Aaron Hansen, who voices Brian. He also voices Scott, the werewolf. I haven't been Franken-Cutie yet, so I shall be. You know what? I said it. Franken-Cutie. Any space? Yeah. Frank's. Okay. Oh, I can't be Frank Cute Stone. How about Frank Cutie? No. That's great. I will be oh, sneeze. I think I'm gonna sneeze. I leaned as far away from the microphone as possible.
Well, you saved our ears, so bless you.
I only Bella because we don't have a vampire player character, therefore I can't make a vampire called Bella. It's a they because she's made up of parts.
Yay!
Sure, makes sense.
And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly large heart. Huge heart. Huge! That heart is huge. I mean, oh my god. Miranda Vanderbilt. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polygeist 22? A party goes with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam de Lioncourt. Maybe just Lioncourt. I can enunciate the T perhaps. 400 and something. A hipster vampire, voiced by Cryotic. His standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he is truly a lovable dork. Zoe, for ever? Mildred's cutie, who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. She's fucking adorable. Calculester, Hewlett Packard version 1.0, voiced by Jacksepticeye. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And sorry for not knowing the voice actors to all the other characters. I've, these are just the ones that I've watched, therefore know. So, maybe I need to educate myself.
That's okay. I know only one of them, anyway.
And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Wait, has it been rhyming the whole time?
Maybe?
Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pub quiz ever. Actually, no, I feel like this is like a magazine voice. It's like, welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pub quiz ever. All minds are run, but they are run in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of defense sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pub quiz ever, DM. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that will better reflect your true selves. Let's start.
What is PhD?
PhD, a doctrine.
Oh.
If you were the leader of a new country, what would your flag look like? Just Garfield's face. It's a power move. There's no doubt you're the supreme leader of your land if no one stops you from making Garfield the flag of your country. I'd go for a simple 3-colored stripe approach, where each color represents one of the country's values. Blue for diplomacy, purple for patience, and red for the blood that will be spilled if anyone tries to overthrow me. Flags are outdated symbols that lead to unnecessary nationalist exaltation. We will replace flags with a national QR code that will provide Taco Bell coupons to lead you to my SoundCloud. Oh. Well, it's your choice first.
I like the idea about QR code.
Okay.
The third option.
Yeah. I like this one. The blue for diplomacy, purple for patience, and red for the blood that will be spilled if anyone tries to overthrow me. So bold, and you're so smart. You wish you were raised by a pack of wild wolves who also happen to be tech moguls who own some of the most profitable companies in Silicon Valley. They would be kick-ass role models and wild wolves. Sick. A mysterious old man who saved me from the streets in order to raise me as his disciple in the ancient ways of rad DJing. A really progressive marriage between a kick-ass venomous snake and actual fire. I love fire and see no issue with being raised by it.
That's a really hard choice. Because I like wolves, and I also like snakes and fire.
I'm probably gonna go with wolves.
Then I'll go with snake and fire.
Oh, yeah, don't let me influence you. But okay. So wealthy and so bold. Oh, okay. What criteria would you use to name your children? I will research for a name that is pun-proof and joke-proof. No one will pick on them. Child plus current version based on birth order. Something simple and friendly, like Bobby or Mary. Just a swear word. The name of my favorite ship, like Galavic, Dare, or Narfield. My name plus the second.
Hmm. Well, it's a hard choice again, because I like the first option and the fourth one.
First or the fourth? Like the name of your favorite ship? Or you mean just a swear word?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it just. I don't want a child to be bullied by their name, but I also don't like children. I just can't find what I want more. Mm,
But this is
I,
your child.
why would I even have a child?
You adopt.
Mm. Okay, then first option.
Okay. I want to go with this, like, Odin the Second.
Wait. Oh, it's the second. I thought it was 11.
Oh
Oh.
no. If you were a D&D character class, what would you be your class? Good boy, party smith, gun haver, automaton, obscure Instagrammer, or fanfic bard?
Mm. Mm. Good boy.
You would be a good boy.
Yeah.
I'd be a gun haver.
Oh.
Because I played gunslingers in Pathfinder and it's fun.
Huh. How much
Sure.
Alright, so I'm smart and bold, but not very creative, charming, or fun. Well, I'm gonna go make some. Oh wait, no,
Wait.
you're zombie boy. So yeah, you're smart and bold, but you're not very creative, charming, or fun.
Hmm.
So yeah, if you
What?
look over here,
Hmm.
you have from left to right the auditorium, which will be creativity, the library, which has wealth, the class, which has smarts, the outdoors, which is fun, the gym, which is charm, and the toilets, which is bold.
Hmm. Yeah, I can't argue with the last one. Going in public toilets is quite bold thing to do. Hmm. Okay, how much? Can you say how much is my smartness and boldness? Because I can see it because my avatar is.
It's okay. Your smarts are at 11, your bonus is 7, your creativity is a 3, your charm is 4, your fun is 4, and money is 5, which is standard. But yeah, like each of these will give you +2 to the stat, and then an event will happen that if you win, you will gain stats, and if you lose, you will lose stats.
Mm-hmm. I see. Let me go to auditorium. Did I pronounce it correctly?
Auditorium. Yeah.
Yay! Wow.
You are a dragon. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, the muses themselves descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity.
Yay!
You look up to see Scott approaching Vera. He looks confused. That isn't unusual for Scott, who decided to eavesdrop anyway. Hey Vera, you're mean, right? Ah, you noticed. And you're a girl, right? Ah, you noticed. Well, I was watching this high school movie the other day, and there was these mean girls, and the mean girls were mean cheerleaders. Now I would. No, you're not interested in being a cheerleader, but maybe you could do something to help the football team. I mean, according to the movie, high school athletes and high school mean girls are natural allies, right? As much as I hate to admit it, you do have a point. I suppose you have some idea of what I should do. Well, I don't really do ideas, but I'm sure Fefic here has a great idea. Tell her. They both look at you. Well, what's your idea? Forget cheerleaders, we need fear leaders. Instead of pumping our team up, they'll make the other team feel like shit. Or maybe just stop having our players assassinated for no reason. These options are based on your stats, but like, it's like more fun, I think, to go for your heart, but at the same time, also worrying about your stats can make it easier on yourself.
Yeah, I think I got it. Let's... Maybe just stop having our players assassinated for no reason? Maybe?
So smart. Oh, I'm sorry. Are the assassinations not helping the team? I thought I was weeding out the weak and unattractive members of the herd. I'm afraid I don't know much about sports. No, Vera, that totally makes sense. It's just that sometimes ugly people are still really good at sports. Oh, I see. From now on, I'll consult you for having your team members mysteriously executed.
Touchdown!
I see no bumpers with this. You do, but you decide it's better to stay out of it. You gain +2 charm and +1 smarts. Plus, you got an affection point with Scott.
Let's go!
Okay, so I've got smarts and boldness. I'm not very creative. I'm slightly below average in terms of charm and fun, but I have money. I'm gonna get more money. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs, managing your start ticker. You decide lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. Oh, deceive. Opposite design. You gain 100,000 money, but also everything goes to cover costs and people who cost you money. You see Damien and Miranda with their heads in their hands. They look glum. You ask them what's up. Ugh, we're boned. I do not know what this boned means, but I'm not optimistic about our chances of the upcoming exam. It's not fair. I shouldn't have to fail a test just because I spent a whole week in reading brutal mosh pit instead of going to class. And I did study. I had my servants read the entire textbook, twice.
Disgraceful!
But for some reason, my servants are not allowed to take the test for me. Well, there's only one thing left to do. Jump on the teacher and melt his body in acid. No, there's got to be another way. Doesn't there? Easy, just lobby the government until they remove the class from the entire school system. That sounds like smarts, I guess. You don't need to murder your teacher over something like this, just burn down the entire school.
And I guess that's bold?
Yeah.
On the other side, first option also sounds as both.
It sounds smart, I think. Well, I don't want to burn down the entire school. Oh, it was charm. Oh. You try to advise Miranda to use a lobbyist, but instead you say something that sounds like haba haba moop moop swoggle. What was that? What are you saying? Are you having a stroke? Will it help if I need you in the face? Damien, stop hitting them in the face. It doesn't seem to be helping. Can't stop now. I just hit my rhythm. Whatever's wrong with you, getting kneed in the face doesn't help. Eventually, Damien gives up. You've already lost -2 smarts and -1 charm. Oh, come on. Player always decided based on how early you would die during a zombie apocalypse. I think with how spread out Russia is, I think you have a better chance.
Maybe, but that also means that will be much more zombies than in England.
True.
And also England is surrounded by a sea, so That means when you get rid of all those zombies that walking around, there won't be new ones.
True, unless they come through the Euro tunnel.
Yeah,
At least there'll be like an easily defendable point. Yeah,
true.
I'll take it.
Let's go.
Alright, I'm gonna go sit with... Ooh, there's the wolf pack.
Hmm. Oh,
I'm gonna go speak to Miranda and Vera. Vera's about to lift a glass of scotch to her immaculately painted lips. You can drink whatever at this school, apparently. But Miranda screams. Stop! Don't drink that!
What?
Why not? The scotch costs more than most cars. Has your taster tried it yet? What taster? You don't have a taster? What if your drink is poisoned by someone jealous of your good looks and royal title? Listen, Mary, I only drink 4 things. Scotch, red wine, the tears of my enemies, and straight up poison. You drink poison on purpose? Miranda, my hair is venomous. Do you think poison actually harms me? Well, you should have a taster. What if someone puts really spicy hot sauce in drinks, or poison? Ugh. What do I have to do to get you to drop this? Simple, hire a taster. Fine, any volunteers? This might just be the big break you've been looking for. You raise your hand. When Vera picks you, you drink whole or such a scotch and rage your fury into lighting Miranda. Pretend to be poisoned, terrifying Miranda and amusing her. I shall be an actor. You shoot Vera a wink and take a tiny sip of scotch, and then... No, stop vomiting! How will you be able to taste the poison if you're too busy foaming at the mouth and vomiting? You fool, they are poisoned. Run and tell the authorities before this poor sat's face melts off. Oh dear, oh my, I'm not good in crisis situations. Curse my uniformly pleasant childhood. Miranda faints with the utmost drama. If there's one thing princesses are good at, it's fainting. Oh hey Kel! Yay!
hmm?
Kel's here, so I'm gonna... What the hell? I have a lot of messages.
Oh. Who might know, yes, so popular.
That was hilarious. Yeah, what is it, Kel?
Hmm?
Oh, what? Oh, damn it, I forgot I put this new thing up. Ah, there we go. And it shouldn't have you in it. I changed it.
Everything alright?
Apparently my stream title didn't update. Yeah, sorry, I forgot I was using this new like theme. So I actually switched between like the starting screen and the game. Oh, well, I'm still getting used to it.
Ah,
Thankfully I've been narrating everything, therefore that makes everything a-okay. Yeah, I updated it. It shouldn't still be showing your name in it. It should just say Fefic. I even checked it when I launched the stream.
That's strange. I made a look at stream and yeah, the title was still the same.
Hold up one sec.
Oh yeah.
God damn it, I changed it already. Alright, update information. There. Okay, so you're having dinner and then do you want to like jump in to the next game with the 3-player? We'll just hit update information a couple more times. There we are.
Is everything alright now?
Yeah, we'll see in a sec.
Okay.
That was hilarious. I should put more poison in my scotch more often. You can stop vomiting now, by the way. She passed out. Oh, do you need the antidote? Alright, here you go. Yes, I should have let you know the scotch was actually poison. Oh well, how about we get ice cream to make up for it? Your stomach's still too weak for ice cream, but you're never too sick to spend some quality time with Vera.
Sure.
Okay, let me guess. You want to sit at the table with a whole bunch of men on you.
How did you guess?
You find Scott and Damien immersed in their favorite mobile game, Pokemon's Go, based on the classic Pocket Humans. My original Bosworth uses income tax audit. Oh no! My Lindsay Roberts never saves receipts. It's super effective. Ah, now for the finishing blow. Wait, what? Reginald contracted lymphoma. Reginald's lymphoma deals 500 physical damage to him and 999 emotional damage to even his loved ones. Woo! I win again. Why are your Pokemon so unhealthy, game? Because they make them all smoke cigarettes and live next to toxic waste dumps, obviously. Or maybe you should stop that. Where's the fun in that? Let's have another match. What are you two nerds doing? Nerding around? Nerd up? Nerds. Whoa, Scott, is that you? We didn't recognize you under all that nerdery. What are you doing playing dumb video games with stupid babies? But Pokemon isn't dumb. It's cool because no way is Scott gonna come up with anything. But if you do, maybe you can score some points with Scott or Damien. Show them that a phone equipped with Pokemon's Go can also be used as a football. Say nothing and then pelt them with steamed vegetables.
The first option.
Okay, there you go. You got points for Scott. Oh, no way! I didn't know that was a feature of Pokemon's Go. It's not. He's just gonna grab someone's phone and... You snatch Damien's phone, heft it in one hand, and fling it across the cafeteria. Hey, my phone! What the dick was that for? Yay, someone threw something! I'll get it! Whoa, bro, check out the perfect spiral on our throat. That's technique right there. Let's all install Pokemons on our phones right now and then throw our phones at each other. The Wolfpack bound off to play full contact phone tag. Scott soon returns with Damien's phone in his mouth. Damien's phone is pretty much destroyed. Scott is so happy to be playing fetch with you. Aw. Everyone choose an animal, say your choice out loud, press the players before clicking. Wolf!
Catfish.
Catfish, okay. Player was decided based on how strongly you would avoid eating the selected animal. I would never eat a wolf. Are you kidding me?
I
I don't know if
But
catfish is edible, but I don't care. I'm not eating a wolf.
I'm not sure I would eat a catfish actually. I don't really like fish because of all those bones in it.
Yeah, but if you had to choose, what would you rather eat? A wolf or a catfish?
Well, then yeah, catfish. It's not that cute.
Okay, so you would go first because yours was the most strongly opposed.
Alright.
It's evening time.
Sure.
Okay, so you have the same options, but now the outdoors is taken up by the shop. Do you want a reminder as to what does what?
Now I think I remember. I just how much is my boldness?
7.
Let's see. Then I go to the bathrooms.
Okay. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hang out in the bathrooms. You give 0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. Nearby, you can see Scott and the Wolfpack talking. Scott, we are the greatest power drink to date. Check this out, bro. Oh, I love powder drinks. But wait, this is new cutting-edge sports supplements like no other before. There's no need to mix it with a beverage. You can consume it using only your nose. It's called cocaine. Yeah, cocaine. Whoa, that totally doesn't sound like your regular power drink. Wait, sorry. Which definitely means it's cutting edge, just like you said. Yeah, it's like 50% in drink, 50% protein powder, and 100% raw power. God damn it with these crazy pranks. Before you can do anything, Scott has snorted all the coke. And he's gone full wolf mode. And now he's basically unleashed and is destroying everything. You need to do something to calm him down, but what? Using your vast knowledge of aromatherapy, give him some lavender scented cocaine to neutralize the regular scented cocaine and relax him a bit. Give him a flashy fidget spinner.
Well, second option sounds quite fun, but I'll pick the first one because it sounds like smart one. So, first option.
Okay, first option. So creative. Lucky you.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Okay, sure, why not?
Lucky you, you always carry some lavender scented cocaine with you for these very specific situations. No one can say you're unprepared. Since Wolf Scott seems to be everything but responsive, you just throw a cloud of the coke at his head and hope for the best. He quickly becomes quite sleepy and finally ends up snoring in your lap. Aww.
Hmm.
Being so relaxing and herbal, lavender scented cocaine would be quite a recommended product if it wasn't, you know, cocaine. Anyway, you get to pet Sleepy Wolf Scott, which is great. You get +2 smarts and +1 fun.
Let's go.
Well, seems like I'm quite nice with hunting wolves so far.
Yeah.
You might know.
Right, I am going to go to... God, my charm is in the toilet right now.
I'm sorry for occupating me. How do I pronounce it?
I might go to class, get more smarts. Or more money. Nah. Smarts. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and rotating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. You notice Vera showing off an elaborate new necklace to Miranda.
Your one and only, Vera Oberlin.
Aw, I like the outfits.
Yes, they
have
are
so
quite
many.
nice.
Yeah. They're the crown jewels of Lemuria. My family acquired them in a cutthroat business merger. Do you like them? Oh yes, very much. Such a shame about
Disgraceful.
the Lemurian royal family, though. What? They're all dead at the hands of their own servants? No, that was unavoidable once their true church had taken place. They were no longer loved by their subjects. Feared, you mean?
Da 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 da.
Oh no, fear is so scary. Love is what matters. I could not disagree more. You there, settle this dispute for us. What is the best way to let people know how powerful you are? Buy their houses, burn them down, then replace them with a water park. You don't need to convince anyone, just make everyone doesn't love you disappear.
First sounds creative, I think.
Yeah, all wealthy.
Or wealthy, yeah.
Hmm.
Then what could be a second option? Boldness? Or charm?
I'm not sure. Boldness, I would think. Or smarts?
Or maybe charm?
I would hope not charm. I would say buy their houses, burn them down, and replace them with Warbucks. Oh, it's fun? What? How is that fun?
I
Ugh.
guess water parks?
Well, yeah, but this
Well-
is business. This isn't... Water parks? Do you mean to say that your land dwellers have been stealing massive quantities of our sovereign water? Merely for your amusements? This explains why my uncle, the Archduke, was recently assassinated by the ambassador from SeaWorld.
Ugh, what a commoner.
Shame on you, water thief. Off with your head. You make a hasty escape before Miranda can summon her guards. You lose -2 for smarts and -1 fun. But Miranda liked that because it was buying stuff. I mean, Vera liked that because it was buying stuff. Something's happening to me.
Let's go.
Yay!
Another weekend, another adventure. You're out here in the swamps of despair in search of the destruction ruby when Scott stops you, probably for a much more urgent matter. Oh, Bella! I was just thinking about you and that time you were really good at dodgeball. Coach said, remember? Not really. All your classes kind of blur together and you become repetitive after a while, but okay, sure. But hey, why not take the compliment? Well, I think people are like sports, you know. Because, well, sports are good, and people are good, so if they're both good, then they must be the same. Sure, right? Sure. But all sports are different, so all people must be different. And some sports are better than others, and some people are better than others. And I like different sports, I like different people. But there comes a time where you have to choose one sport and one person. You can't take 2 different sports on your prom, or play in the major leagues of 2 different people. Oh, wait, opposite of those. You figured, also it really doesn't really matter. Makes sense either way, so whatever. So, our friend Fefic, what kind of sport do you think he would be? Coach says romance is the most intense of all sports, so this is very important. Fefic is the holy amalgamation of football, basketball, and baseball, known to the initiated as all ball. Fefic, a sport, Fefic is chess. No, I'm gonna help you out.
Oh.
All
Thank you.
ball? I've heard of all ball. It's the ultimate sport. You can tell because it has all the balls. You can dodge the balls, or kick the balls, or hand the balls, or foot the balls, or basket the balls. If Fefic is all ball, then they must be the best at being a person too. I'm so glad you told me, and I'm sort of surprised you've heard of all ball. You must be a great athlete. We should play sometime. Well, you're not sure about a great athlete. You're definitely a great friend. You're welcome, Fefic. You would make a balls joke, but you're way too classy for that. Ha, balls. You know what? You gain +2 fun for that.
I think I watched too much porn for this.
Oh no,
description.
you've watched exactly the right amount of porn for this. Everyone chooses a place. Say your choice out loud. A coffee shop.
A cemetery.
One way of identifying a neighborhood that's being gentrified is if Starbucks starts to open there. Player order is decided based on how good of a sign of degentrification will be if neighborhoods start now to have these places. Like, actually good and actually having coffee, independent coffee shops, would be like anti-gentrification because they would just kick Starbucks out of town. And having a cemetery, that's... I mean, I guess if they knocked down a Starbucks and built a cemetery there, that would be degentrification. Or just a sign that the place is dead. Hmm.
Have choice?
I'm
No.
gonna random it.
No,
Because there's a... Like, cemeteries are kind of necessity, and... Like... if it's replacing Starbucks, then yeah, coffee shops is going like back to more independence, but at the same time, it's still gentrification to have a coffee shop. Ugh, I don't know.
That's actually for better because
Let's go.
when I go second, I can see my stats.
You can always see your stats if you just if I mouse over them for you.
No, I mean, I can't see them when I go first because my picture on Discord is kinda covering them.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah, a little. Well, not a big problem.
Oh, so it is. I wonder if you can hide that somehow. Anyway. I'm gonna go to... I'm gonna get my boldness up a bit. Go to the bathroom. That day you skipped class, intending to spend the term in the bathrooms. But you encounter 3 wild hyenas on the way there. Who the fucks runs security here? Anyway, if you subdue them with your... with the help of a hair comb, God bless the monster scouts and all the idiotic scenarios they've prepared you for. By the time you get to the bathroom, you've totally earned your toasty bonus. You're making your daily protection payment to Vera.
Greetings.
Everyone, stop what you're doing and look at my majestic visage. The interdimensional prince. Mostly none of my territory, are you? Not at all, my darling Viperous. I am here strictly in a business capacity. Business, you say? I'm all ears, except my snakes, which are all tongues at you. It's simple economics, my love. You're an aspiring crime kingpin. I'm a prince. I propose a merger. A merger of our resources, our minds, our bodies, and our spirits.
Not bad.
Interesting. Oh no, Vera is getting out her calculator. If she decides this merger is financially viable, good luck asking her to prom. And how will you undermine Vera's confidence in the prince's financial status? Replace all his gold with fish, that's created through your charm, which I don't have. Still always money with your high frequency trading algorithm, Carl. I'm smart, right? So smart, yeah. Before we draw up this contract, I hope you won't mind providing more full accounting of assets. Of course not, my dear. As you can see from the spreadsheet, my entire key is owned by someone named Carl. Let me see that. You idiot. Carl isn't a person, it's a computer algorithm. It's always done something like a computerized autonomous robotic light bulb? Nope, doesn't stand for anything. It's just Carl. You gain +2 bonus and +1 smarts.
Sure.
Damn.
I think let's go to... Alright, Auditorium is a magazine. Then I guess... I forgot how to pronounce the name of that place where you do sport things.
Oh, the gym?
Yeah, this one.
Okay. I shall send us there. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirits, leading to this spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm.
Yeah.
After dodgeball comes the obstacle course. You starve across the big gym, as terrified as are most of your classmates. Oh, you stare. I saw a V and an R in that font, like, so it's starve. There are giant centipedes, venomous bears, bloodthirsty magpies circling just under the ceiling, and animals so bizarre one can barely find words to describe them.
Good morning, students!
Okay, sorry. Alright, class. I've imported this special course from Regular Creatures High School in New South Wales, Australia. Don't be afraid. I believe in each and every one of you. These terrifying creatures will not break your will. I will not let you down, Coach. Giant crocodiles get me. This is not pee in my pants. Finally, we're the adversaries. What's that abomination there you called? That would be your platypus. I'm gonna drag you to hell. The underworld has never seen such horror. Well, don't just stand there. Show them what you've got. Clear the course. We've got to go native, mates. Oi, hold my beer. Or, whoa, have a look at them. They're so cute. Let's slay them with kindness.
Ah,
So that's like, this is boldness, definitely. And that
it is fun or charm?
fun, I think, yeah.
Well, I think first option. I have boldness, I think.
So bold.
Yeah.
You grab your trusty Bowie knife, slam a six-pack of Fosters, and wade into the obstacle course. You dispatch armed platypi, fend off magpies by whipping them with snakes, and punch a koala. After winning an arm wrestling match against a drunk crocodile, you instantly become a hero. Whoa, that was awesome! You even made Coach cry. It's tears of joy! The will of you really did find a way. Damon Season 2. I'm not crying, it's just so much murder. Your glorious slaughter of endangered animals will go down in history. You gain +2 fun from bonus, and a lawsuit from Greenpeace.
Oops.
Yep. Everyone chooses a part of their body. Say your choice out loud, the rest of the players before just clicking. My penis.
No, I was about to say the same.
Well, now you gotta pick
Yes.
something else.
No, I think. Or light arm.
Alright.
Because, they get along,
Flavor order society based on how bearable it would be to live from now on with an extra unit of that part on your body attached to your forehead. Alright, arm. You win.
Sure.
No.
Well then, that happened.
Okay. Let's see. I'll go to the table with Scott.
Okay. Also, when you see characters that aren't part of the main class, then they say coach here, they will pretty much always give you a boost to something. So yeah, Scott
Yeah.
with the adorable little Zoe. You sit down with Zoe and Scott. Scott is eating his trademark pizza sandwich, which is just sleek slices of pizza on top of each other. Zoe has notebook out and is taking notes. Let's see. She's like, She's like fangirly, but she's also Cthulhian, so it's like, oh, I don't know, like, but how do you get your food, Scott? Why do you want to know so bad? It's pretty normal. No, it can't be normal. Do research for my latest fanfic. Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of love. It's about a pack of werewolves going in the biggest hunt of their lives. The hunt that will change them as hunters, but also as were people. They went looking for food, but what they found was personal growth and a new understanding of group sexual practices. Also food. So that's why I need to know. How do you hunt? Oh, well, normally I go to the cafeteria and I ask for pizza. That's it. Oh, excuse me. What's about hunting in a pack, enjoying the spoils together, a feast of blood and rage, exploring each other's bodies? Oh, well, I guess sometimes me and my cousins order pizza at home, and then the pizza comes and then we eat the pizza. Zoe does not look at all satisfied with Scott's answer. Maybe you can get Scott to give some juicier info, or convince Zoe that ordering pizza is actually dramatic. But Scott, what about when you go searching for pizza in the wild? Or, Zoe, don't dismiss the utter suspense and extreme pathos of waiting endlessly for the pizza to arrive. Truly, it is the central tragedy of the 21st century.
I have no idea what those options are about, so I go with first one.
Okay.
Oh, bro.
Oh man, we did that one time and it was the worst. There were no cell phone service, so instead of calling for delivery, we had to transport the wolves and chase it down. And then when we got there, it wasn't even a pizza, it was 3 deer. And there wasn't any bread or cheese, so instead of bread, we used deer flesh, and instead of cheese, we used more deer flesh. And instead of pepperoni, we used deer flesh. No, beef jerky. We're not animals. Oh, I think you are, Scott. I think you are. Now, how do you all sleep on your little camp trip? In the nude? Or the nude? And cuddling? Looks like the conversation is finally going the way Zoe wants it to. She shoots you an appreciative wink with one of the light-devouring voids that pass from her eyes. Oh.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see what Coach wants. You're about to take the first bite of your delicious cafeteria lunch when Coach appears out of nowhere.
Oh! Stop! You can't eat that. You're not warmed up yet. Do you want to strain your jaw, sprain your esophagus, pull your intestines? I thought I taught you kids better than this. Come on, stand up. Let's get our food on.
You look
disappointed. Don't worry, little buddy. I'll let you choose the workout. We've got 2 options.
playing with your food, specifically playing football with your food. An absolutely ridiculous number of push-ups. You know what? I'm going macho man.
Youth is a gift!
A monster over my own heart. Let's push up.
You and Coach drop to the floor and embark on a kinesiological journey from which there is no return. Within minutes, your mind is a push-up filled void. Within the hour you have left your body, you die, you meet God. He is impressed by how many push-ups you can do. You go back to your bodies, you can do more push-ups. You realize it is not your body you're pushing up, but the entire world. It seems like centuries, but only 19 minutes have passed when you gain consciousness, enlarged in spirit, and in bicep. You gain +4 boldness.
That's...
Damn, look at my boldness right now. 15. Everyone choose a video game. Say your choice. Monster Prom. Pandering.
The Sims.
The Sims.
You know, yeah.
Player order is decided based on how much time you would remain alive, provided you all were transported into the game's universe. Okay.
Well, Science Sims is life simulator. I can be alive for quite long.
Yeah, but everyone always puts them in a pool and takes away the ladders, drowns them, locks them in a room with no walls and like no windows, no doors, and just a cuckoo clock, you know. But
True.
also, being a monster, you might just be an undead, therefore you might not be alive, like, at all, depending on what monster you are. Yeah, so that's...
So I guess we both have quite same chances to stay alive and die.
I think you've got more of a chance, because not everyone's a twisted sicko when they play The Sims. And it's kind of like an odds game as to whether or not you'll be a creature that's alive or not.
True.
And you know, if you are, say, a Cthulhian god, then you'll remain alive forever. But if you're a zombie, you won't be alive ever. So yeah, you go first.
Yay.
Sure.
Yeah, let's see.
The shop is currently located in the bathroom, so you can't be more bold.
No. Okay, then I go to... What is my creativity?
5. So it's like, you can try and even out, or you can try and focus on certain stats to avoid picking options that would be your lows.
Okay, then I go to class.
Okay,
I think.
you're gonna get super smart.
Yeah, so I can outsmart Scott.
The day you were astonished by the new stuff you learned in class. You thought high school was all about doing stupid shit with your friends, trying to find true love. Who would have thought that class would actually be useful? What a nice surprise. You gain +1 valuable lesson. Good luck trying to use that in this game. +2 smarts. It's almost time for football practice, but you see Scott without his uniform on, looking sadder than you ever seen him.
Bro!
Oh, I can't believe it, bro. Coach kicked me off the team. It's not fair. How was I supposed to know that this new cocaine power drink contained cocaine? But rules are rules, and apparently doing a bunch of cocaine is against those rules. What am I gonna do, bro? Sports is my life. A life without sports is like a life without life. Please, bro, help me figure out a way to get back on the team.
You'd love to help. The only question is how.
Hmm.
Spike with a punch with coke on prom night. If the whole team's on coke, coach will have to let you all play. And what we've got to do is convince coach that cocaine is a good thing. A little hands-on demonstration wouldn't hurt. Okay, so spike everyone with cocaine, or buy the coach some cocaine.
That's some interesting ways to solve this problem.
Yeah.
Okay, I think second option is about convincing. It's supposed to be charm, I suppose.
Yeah, which you got an 8 in, which is pretty good.
Yeah, man. But I'm not sure what this first option is about.
Fun, I would think. Possibly creativity. Or boldness, even.
Yes, I'm guessing always second option.
So, charm? It was charm? Oh yeah, because you're talking to the coach, I suppose.
Hey, yeah.
Convincing.
Coach can't possibly against cocaine once he knows how great it is. I mean, how can something that makes me feel like such a good boy be bad? I feel like I could catch every ball and every frisbee. I feel like I could chase any car. I licked my own balls for hours. How could any of that be wrong? But if you really want to show him, you have to get some more cocaine. Do you know how to do that?
You're sure that won't be a problem. In fact, you remember seeing someone selling it somewhere. You get +2 creativity and +1 charm.
Let's go.
So that means you have to go to the shop to get it. But I don't know if you have enough money for it.
No.
I mean, you can go check, but I forget how much it costs. I'm gonna go be more... I'm gonna get even more money. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to be lame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose -10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? You gain +2 money. Afterwards, you discover you've been poisoned, and only Vera has the antidote. She does this all the time. That's how she invites you to hang out.
Hey there.
There you are. Thank you so much for coming. I'm embarking on a new criminal enterprise. I need a consigliere. The idea is simple, yet brilliant. Think Uber, but for killing people. I call it murder. It turns out the market is flooded with assassination apps, and blood. I need a way to get ahead of the pack, and since you're such a good advisor, differentiate yourself by owning service that offers free-range organic murders. That sounds creative. Viral marketing, literally tailor higher contagious virus to make people love murder. Smarts. That sounds like smarts. So, yeah, you can do that. Wait, you can use my private chemical weapons laboratory. And so, this is working better than I ever could have imagined. Demand for murder has gone through the roof since you released that virus. Sure, the side effects include vomiting, bloody tears, male lactation, cobra feet, time dilation, rigor mortis, rectal teeth, renegade spleen, Microaggressions, sudden tattoos, hair trauma, liquefaction and coughing, but it's well worth it for the profits I'm making. Plus, I'm making a little killing selling people the antidote for all those side effects. It's not actually an antidote, it's actually just heroin. Same difference. Did you know they used to give heroin to babies as a cough suppressant? Yeah, the real world is exactly as amoral as this video game. Whatever, you get plus 2 creativity, plus 1 money.
Huh.
Damn. Something is happening to Fefic.
Sure.
You're having your
Sure.
evening tea at a nice place when you start feeling sleepy. Next thing you know, you're waking up in a bank warehouse. Finally! Hello! It took you almost 2 hours to recover consciousness. Rude much? Anyway, let's do this quickly. I have someone else to drive and kidnap at 9. You're here tonight because I might or might not because I have feelings for Bella. But feelings are dumb, and blind, and flighty, and dumb. And I won't let my feelings lead me into life I end up regretting. Thing is, I'm fabulous, so of course I've created a specific list of features I expect in a love partner. You know, to guarantee I don't end up murdered, bored, and contempt. And you know what I appreciate in people? Ambition and direction. I want someone that's thinking beyond just where they want to go this summer. I want someone with a plan, so we can both be fabulous and conquer life in our own fierce ways. So tell me, would you describe Bella as an ambitious person who has planned an amazing future for themselves? Yeah, Bella has their entire life planned out in a set of color-coded manila folders including all potential scenarios, tons of charts, and even some thoughts on how their lineage could continue their master plan. Sure, you know how Bella works at a burger joint at the weekends? According to their plans, 20 years from now they might become the manager. Also, they have very serious plans to become platinum in FOF by next year.
Hmm.
So top 1 helps me, bottom 1 makes her not like me.
That's the first one.
Okay. Also, FOF, it's like League of Legends, I'm assuming.
Alright, because becoming the platinum.
Yeah. Although for some reason at first it reminded me of that old MMO, Fly for Fun. Like,
Yeah.
manila folders, charts, color-coded. Those are the keywords to getting a lady excited. You're pretty sure they aren't, but sure. I wonder if they use the same color codes that I use in my plans. Who knows, even our life master plans could merge. I'm looking forward to analyzing the degree of compatibility in our lineage plans. Ah, look at me, getting all romantic. Vera sure has a unique sense of romanticism, but you're sure it will be good enough for Bella. Game plus 2 charm feel good. Let's trade places. Everyone chooses a song. Say your choice out loud for the rest of the Live in the Vida Loca.
Oh. One sec, I remember. Fireflies by Old City.
Okay. Player orders decided based on how much more patriotic you would feel if the song became the new anthem of your country.
Okay, you won.
Yeah, that would be an awesome national anthem. Live in the Vida Loca.
Yeah, that's some anthem I would like to sing.
Her lips are devil red, it's the color of mocha. She will spin.
Wait, she will wear you out. Live in the Vida Loca.
Live in the Vida Loca.
Let's go.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to. Oh, I can't go to class because the cat's there. I'm gonna rave. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes all crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there were like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. Consequences might distort the Fefic reality itself, but who cared? It's a rad party. New game plus 2 fun. Between class periods, you discover a severed horse head in your locker, has a note in its mouth telling you to meet Vera ASAP.
Hey, you.
Oh, I'm so glad you come. I have another crime problem which would benefit from your insight. Thanks to your input, murderers cornered the market in app-based assassinations, and yet the other crime lords don't take me seriously. Just because I'm not a 40-year-old man with a scary scar, those sexy small ones think this is just a phase for me. Since when did having a killer body and flawless skin disqualify a girl from a life of crime? It's disgusting. How can I show these chauvinistic goons what crime really means to me? Come on, think of something. You're my most trusted advisor. Okay, quick crime, they'll come calling back once they see how bad it is without you. Or write a song, I'll help. I'm not creative. Quick crime sounds like a bold move, but also possibly charmed. But I'm definitely not creative, so I'm not so charming.
How is it? Yeah.
I don't know, it seemed bold to me. You know, if this advice was coming from anyone other than you, I ignore it. Not wrong yet. Fine, as of today, I'm quitting crime. I'll let the other bosses know. I'm sure they'll be so pleased. A few days later, you're getting a manicure with Vera when she gets a mobile notification and practically screams. Those punks! Gino the Ice Pick and Hungry Mark invited all the other crime lords to the beach for a barbecue and posting pictures on Instagram. They're having so much fun selling heroin and murdering each other without me. Ugh, I wish I was there. I would murder all of them so much better than they are murdering each other. And do you see how Joey the arsonist is cooking those burgers? They're not even close to rare. You're lost without me and they don't even know it. I never should have listened to you. Some advisor you are. Fury doesn't leave any more horse heads in your locker. You think that would be a good thing, but it's symbolic of a loss of trust between you two. You lose -1, 2 fun and -1 charm.
Well.
Sure.
Damn. Damn.
Well.
Do you want to see if you can afford the cocaine? Or go to the library to get more money to then see if you can afford the cocaine?
How much days left?
We have lunchtime, and then the evening, and then prom. So like, you can try
Go to library and then go to buy cocaine.
Yeah.
Okay, then let's try to do that.
The day you spend some time on the library's PCs playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. You gain +2 money.
Yay.
Later you see Scott all but skipping down the corridor, cheerily rattling off some sort of list.
Hey, bro.
Hi, pal. Oh man, today is the best. I was walking out of class with my tail just started wagging all of a sudden. You know how sometimes your tail starts wagging and you're not even sure why. I just started wondering what my tail might be so happy about, and I realized it's probably just because I'm a werewolf. Because being a werewolf is just about the best thing, right? I mean, if I wasn't a werewolf, I wouldn't even have a tail to wag. But then I started thinking even more, and I realized where everything would be pretty cool. Where dolphins, where pigs, where weasels, where tanks. I wonder what the absolute best were creature would be. Where vending machines, where water fountains, where door, where window, where knob, where floor. Okay, now he's just naming things you can see. You better jump in. A were-moon or a were-werewolf.
Ever moon.
So smart.
Ooh, a were-moon? But the moon is the reason that where something becomes the something. So if you were the moon, you'd have the most wear power ever. You could make everyone wear everything all the time.
Awesome, bro.
Think how happy everyone would be and how much better their world would be. I would love to be the moon. Maybe if I work out extra hard.
Okay, you're not sure being the moon comes with those powers, but you gain +2 creativity and +1 smart, so whatever. Everyone choose something cool. Say your choice out loud.
Ice cream.
Sunglasses. Player always decides based on how awesome it would be if Japan were built vending machines that sold the selected thing. Ice cream, but they already have those, and they probably already have them for sunglasses as well.
Of course, it's Japan. They have almost everything.
Yeah.
Yes.
Random.
Go.
Yeah. You get to go first. It's noon. Lunchtime.
Sure.
So, shop to try and buy some cocaine.
Yeah.
Show me that money.
Hey, why would you study and prepare for your future when you can come here and buy some weird shit instead, am I right? Oh, you're too... It costs 10 for the cocaine?
Ouch.
Hmm.
Oh, well, guess I won't have time.
Okay, so then you also have the gift that keeps on giving, which last time I got it, made all my stats 0. So that's a risky thing, but it costs nothing. You have a sexy fake Latin accent, which ups your charm. A tampon used by the former prom queen, which is for a specific thing. A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death, which I think is smarts. Creativity, the inspirational Bob Ross poet stoic is creativity. The impractical yet kind of funny sunglasses gives you fun. The fake badass tattoo gives you boldness, and the hype station I think gets you money.
What is my lowest stat?
Fun is a 7, creativity is a 9, money's 7, but you're not going to buy anything tomorrow anyway.
Yes, yes. What is for fun? Glasses?
The sunglasses, yeah.
Then them.
Thanks.
You gain +5 fun.
Yay.
Let's go.
I'm interested to see if I can chat up Vera or get something else from Coach. Yeah, I like the random side characters. You're hoping to enjoy your meal in peace, but Coach seems to have a different idea.
What's this? Eating regular food? Again? Fruits, vegetables, meats, dairy, blood? These are all parts of a complete lunch, sure. But you forget the most important group of all, dietary supplements. But don't worry now. Oh, Coach never goes anywhere without some emergency vitamins. Here, take your...
It would be rude to turn him down, and who knows, maybe you'll gain some benefits after all. Coach holds out 2 pill bottles. Palomino Gold 5 horse supplements for a shiny coat and luxurious mane. A completely black bottle emblazoned with the Chinese character for the party time. Fun, and I guess charm?
Seems like it.
I'm intrigued by the mystery bottle. Both. Give me both.
That's a little sad we can't date Coach.
I'm not sure if you can.
I mean, he wasn't among those characters that were introduced.
Oh
In
no,
the beginnings.
those are the main 8. You can date a lot of other side characters,
Oh.
so maybe you can.
Hmm.
Because I heard that you can date like the shop girl, and I think you can date the coven, but it takes like a really specific like series of events for that to happen. And
No,
also, like there's some characters that we've just not seen before. You swallow the entire bottle of mystery pills before Coach can stop.
Oh!
Whoa, slow down there, champ. The old woman who sold me these vitamins told me they were basically poison. I bought them anyway, because as we all know, whatever doesn't kill you makes you... You wake up 36 hours later in the middle of an impassioned speech to the student council about dolphin sex. You have no idea what happened during those 36 hours, but you have a new tattoo, and everyone keeps calling you Deep 6'9". You gain +4 fun. Damn. Everyone chooses a food, steak. Say your choice out loud for the best of the players.
Noodles.
Player order decided based on how unappealing a pizza would be with the chosen food. Okay, both of them sound good, but yours is definitely less conventional. Like steak on pizza sounds amazing.
Yeah, I would like a steak on my pizza.
Yeah, but I think I'd also like noodles on the pizza.
Also true.
Sure.
Right, where do you want to go?
I guess. What is my boldness?
10.
Okay, then I go to auditorium. Wow.
That day, while rehearsing for the chess cosplay, you do a terrific job act. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses to be exact. Damn, roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, check your converter app to see if this could translate to something a little more useful. Seems 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Sweet! You gain +2 creativity. You're minding your own business when Scott jogs up and gives you a friendly punch in the shoulder. It almost destroys you.
Hey bro, I was just looking for you. Big game today. I need a friendly face to back me up. I know. We've got cheerleaders for that, whatever. But between you and me, bro, I don't think our cheerleaders are hype enough. They're supposed to be giving 110%. They're only giving like 107, 108 tops. That's why I need you to give 115% of the game tonight, so I can give 120 or even 135. Thanks, bro. I knew I could count on you. See you tonight.
Scott bumps your fist and sprints off without even waiting for you to agree to this cheerleading scheme. I guess this is what it's like to be Scott's bro, so what are you going to do to get him amped in the game? Pick the other cheerleaders up and juggle them? Dress up like the full moon and perch on top of the bleachers, maybe he'll transform.
Second option.
So creative! You get your trusty full moon costume out of storage and climb to the top of the bleachers. That night, with the stadium lights reflecting off you, it looks like the moon came down from heaven to have sex with spooky high school. Scott's not the only werewolf on the team. Pretty much the whole squad goes nuts at the sight of you. Suddenly the other team is facing off against a mob of furious wolves. The Wolfmen's jerseys are all ripped to shreds, but it's pretty clear whose team they're on. The other team flees the field, screaming, "This is exactly why we don't schedule games on full moons!" Later that night, Scott comes jogging up to you in a big hurry. He seems to have found some clothes.
Hey bro, I was supposed to be at the big game, but nobody's at the stadium and I'm super worried. What's that? You're saying the game already happened? And we won? And the other team is suing us for grievous bodily harm? Well, that's great news. Funny how I don't remember any of it. Well, I'm sure there's no reason for that.
Shh, don't ruin his innocence. It's so beautiful. You gain +2 boldness, +1 creativity.
Let's go.
Okay, it seems that even though you didn't get the cocaine, you're still in there with Scott, so...
I know how to handle a werewolf.
I wanna be... If I go for Vera, I need wealth, but also need smarts. That day, the teacher is just tired of teaching, so she recurs to the classic technique of not giving a shit and putting on some kind of historical TV show for you to watch. What you don't expect is that it's super effective. God bless the golden era of television. TV show is compelling thanks to the ridiculous amount of nudity and bloodshed. At the same time, you actually learn a lot about history. You gain +2 smarts.
Funny thing, our history teacher was actually doing the same, but it was not effective at all.
Soon after, you hurry away to join Vera for an after-school rendezvous. She's arranging a romantic evening at the Stock Exchange. There you are. I'm so happy you've joined me here that I have momentarily forgotten my hatred for beings. You what? You thought we were going to dinner? No, silly. How am I supposed to make profit at dinner? If you're hungry, just eat some money. There's plenty of it lying around. Look, I invited you here because I wanted to share something really special with you. You see all these people here? These sociopaths screaming at each other in $10,000 suits? This is my family. Well, not literally. I've never met my birth parents. It's more like a room full of my worst enemies. Well, what's family after all but a room full of your enemies? Anyway, enough chit-chat. The real reason I brought you here was to help you make money. Make with the stock tips. You know absolutely nothing about the stock market. Let's never stopped you before. You tell her, buy one of everything. Or sell it all we need is each other. That's charm. I don't fucking have that. Buy one of everything. So bold. Nice. One of everything? How could you be so brilliant? If I buy one of every stock, no matter which one goes up, I'll have my share of it. My profits are assured. Wait, what are you doing over there, tearing off that stockbroker's suspenders? Are you... My god, you're even cleverer than I thought. You didn't mean I should buy one of every stock. You meant that I should buy one of everything. You didn't mean buy, you meant steal. You, sir, your pants. Give them to me. Don't argue with me, I have snakes for hair. You and Vera dash around the room, stealing suit jackets, gold watches, silk underwear, and a very nice potted plant. I've never felt more alive. Did you know that 90% of paper money contains traces of cocaine? There was more than money in that money salad you guys ate. You gain plus 2 creativity and plus 1 money.
How did we both ended up with cocaine?
I don't know. Fefic, are you gonna ask Scott to the prom?
Sure.
Hey, bro.
I'm gonna ask Vera.
Hey there.
Let's go.
Here we go. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to the monster prom with you. You're asking me to go to the prom with you. Sorry, I'm focusing on my career.
Ugh.
My career not taking loose. Like, wait, what? How?
Wow.
I like messed up once. My career not taking loose is like you. Bye, loser.
Pathetic.
You were so ashamed by your failure that after prom you photoshopped Garfield into all your prom pics as if he was part of your prom date. Yeah, Garfield the orange cartoon cat, not your brightest idea. Anyway, even your Photoshop skills, you still couldn't Photoshop the sadness of your face away. Sad.
Sure.
Wow.
Yeah, that was
That was
cruel.
unexpected. I guess, like, maybe one of my stats isn't enough for her. Like, my charm I'm expecting.
Nah, so there's also supposed to be enough stats?
I thought so. I mean, I thought I got enough right with her to get with her. But then again, maybe I should have, like, gone to lunch with her to get those affection points. Oh well. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. Prom? I don't know if this tingling is love or the 5 energy drinks on his tray. This feels like the right thing to do. Let's go to the prom together. It was definitely the 5 energy drinks, but who cares?
We're the perfect team.
Oh, prom night was the best. The 2 of you got lost on your way to school and ended up having a crazy misadventure in the dungeon. By the time you finally arrived at prom, your bonds were tighter than ever. You learned a lot about Scott. Turns out that aside from sports and cheerleading, he also loves the sky and the stars.
And
Yes.
cocaine.
And he gives his own names to constellations. If you knew the word astronomer, you're sure he would love to be one someday. Oh, and if he knew the word astronomer. Okay. Bella is most likely to survive for a year drinking only their own pee. Scott is the best at cheerleading when cheerleading is neither required nor wanted. Oh.
No.
Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we keep on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we will be. We could be so. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened. It was wonderful. Coach saw his bright students grow and become successful and marvelous people. Someone spotted him recently watching the sunset with a manly tear in his cheek, probably reflecting on the miracle of youth. Vera kept being fierce, strong, and stunning. Some haters once said adult life would put that mean bitch in her place. But you know what? Vera ended up making adult life her own bitch. Scott became a world-renowned athlete, but he ended his career to come back to his hometown and take on the job of the athlete he admired the most. Now he's back at high school again, working as the coach. Aww. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there was plenty of battles left in that war called youth. Like, look at all these characters we didn't see. Like Blobbert, and Leonard, I think his name was, and this animated suit of armor. We didn't see anything of Polly or Liam, barely any Damien, barely, like, we didn't see Calculester. Like, we saw him at the table, we didn't speak to him. This symbiote thing, this dryad thing, this demon, who I forget the name of, or the coven. 1, 2, and 3 of the coven.
Yeah.
But once again, we were young and unafraid, and ready to start. Yeah, I think these pictures in the middle are always the same, but we get like a different ending one.
Yeah.
I love this game. Jesse Cox, producer. Adam Tierney, voice acting. Fucking great job on the voice acting. Getting so many YouTubers.
Such a great game. I'm so glad it came out from
Yeah.
Greenlight or whatever it was.
Yeah, Steam Greenlight, or was it a Kickstarter? I can't remember.
I think it was Greenlight when it still existed, because I remember I seen this game on Steam while looking for EA games. It was so much time ago, so I can't remember correctly.
Yeah. Wait, Amira, Faith, and Evil Faith? There's an Evil Faith? And who's Faith? I don't think we've met Faith.
Huh? Wait,
I was just looking at the credits on like the characters. Who's
Yeah.
Faith? Oh, main game inspiration from the York. Yeah, York was great.
hmm?
The York. It was like a game similar to this, only it was just about just like normal fantasy, like medieval times.
Oh,
And this is what like the style of picking where to go and getting stats from it, or possibly using stats.
no, I see.
Aw, always have each other's rears, winky face.
Wait, what was that? Unlocked what?
9 new images.
Oh,
So we got
no.
it's cool. I've not had Scott with these other characters, but there you go.
Yeah.
Nice suit.
Ouch.
Yeah. No. That's when I won with Polly. That's when Kel won with Calculester. That's when I won with Zoe.
Huh.
Right. Let's see. More Polaroids. Ah. When Kel won with Scott. William to his rears. Gonna seize the night. That's when Kel won with Calculester. This is when I won with Zoe as well. This is her Polaroid. It's adorable. Best ship ever.
Oh, she plus a couple. Yeah.
Yeah, like, you know, I ship those characters. Like,
Yeah,
well.
I got it.
oh well. Oh, look at he's got a
Oh,
little
dear.
shuriken. Little shadow man.
Oh, adorable.
Yeah, it's so cute. New artwork.
Just more art.
More art.
Oh, there's so much to unlock.
Yeah. Oh look, 3 concepts of the Coven. That's new. And new fan art, another Damien picture. Ugh. I mean, it's really good artwork, but Damien's a bit of an asshole. And by that I mean he's king of the asshole. So who's Faith? And who's Evil Faith? Is like that looks like Evil Faith. Does that mean that this member of the Coven is Faith?
Maybe.
The one that looks like Integra Windsgate Helden? And there's like the other Coven member.
Well, I guess, yeah, that's who the Faith is.
Well, a full name, if I remember correctly, is Integra Fabric Windsgate Helsen? Or the other way around for the middle names? I can't remember. Let's see. Just gonna see if Kel wants to join in for a 3-player.
Okay. Who is it, by the way?
Oh, it's oh, my friend Kel. Like, yeah, she's one of my longest friends. Like, best friends for God knows how long now. Actually, now I think about it. But yeah, she's known as Freya Fenris on Twitch, and yeah, she's the one that's been in the chat as well.
No.
She's been my only viewer at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna see if she'll join us. If not, we'll just keep playing. Unless you have to go to bed, I don't know. How long can you stay up tonight?
I think 3 more hours or more.
Oh, okay.
It's Saturday, so I can be until morning.
Nice. Well,
Especially since
go ahead.
Especially since I'm feeling good enough for staying so long.
Okay, so we do one more and then Kel should better jump in.
Okay.
2 players. Second time. Full game. Spooky High School skip.
Okay. Let's try Shadow Guy.
Shadow Guy?
Yeah.
His default name is Oz, but do you want to just be Fefic again, or?
Let him be Zachary.
Zed?
Zach.
Oh, Zach, just Z-A-K? Z-A-C, I mean? Or C-K?
Is an H on the end.
Oh, like that?
Yeah, but full version.
What?
Full version of this name.
Like Zachary or Zachariah?
The first one.
Zach. R.
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 E.
E.
I. No, not E, but I.
Like that.
Now A. Yeah,
Okay,
that's it.
there we go. He, they, she or they?
They.
They.
I mean,
Sure
he
thing.
is a shadow, so.
True. I mean, that's kind of how I always logic it out. Mirror, I'm gonna go with, Starla, because she's a burning star. And she can be a they as well. She's somewhere in between.
Showtime!
What's the prom? Skip. Does this go straight to the questions? Yeah, here we go. Democracy is just broken. What would be the best way of choosing the leaders of modern society? We create a reality show called America's Next Top President, where the candidates compete in all kinds of physical and mental challenges. Voter turnout would increase, and we would turn a profit for him. You put all the candidates in an empty room with a wild grizzly bear. Whoever kills the bear should be our president. If anyone dies, then it's obvious the bear should be our president. Whoever can play the most heartbreaking violin solo wins.
You know, I really like the violin.
Gonna go with the violin?
No, I like the violin, but the first option sounds pretty reasonable.
Okay.
I mean, I would really pick that. So yeah, first option.
I'm going with the bear. So you got fun for yours, and I got boldness. Which god do you pray to each night before sleeping? Praying is kinda lame. I have a group text set up with some deities. Dionysus? Bastet?
Dionysus.
Loki. Coolest cats in town. Praying is for fools. I took compromising pics of a god molesting a tree, and now I have like 19th of whatever I want, a lot more effective. Oh, I pray to all kinds of gods. I have this business where people pay me to deliver their prayers every night. I've even started to look for a Chinese factory to outsource the prayers.
The second option.
Second one? Okay. I'll go with the group chat with Loki and Bastet, and Dionysus. So charming. And you got so smart. Your partner just gave you a cool gift for your anniversary, and you totally forgot. Quick, come up with an idea for a great gift. A silly toy that makes silly noises. The head of their fiercest enemy. An art commissioned by Picasso. Anything on fire. Or a weapon. No, a weapon on fire. A friendly Roomba with wobbly eyes. Or anything capable of leading them to an overdose of some sorts.
I'm not sure. A weapon on fire. That's always useful
Alright.
in any situation.
Yeah. I'm a warrior, so I'm going with the head of their fiercest enemy. Oh, Vera. Nice. If you were a D&D character, what would be your class? Fanfic bard, good boy, automaton, the prettiest one, obscure Instagrammer, or party smith?
The prettiest one.
The prettiest one? Okay. I'm gonna go with... I don't know actually. I kind of...
Yeah.
None of these are particularly fierce. Like... I guess I could rock out as like a freaking metal as hell bard. Oh, sorry. And you got points with Miranda. The mermaid princess. Who's adorable and murderous.
Alright!
That's Cry's voice. Okay.
Right.
You have 10 smarts, 3 boldness, 5 creativity, 4 charm, 7 fun, and 5 money.
Okay, let's see. How much creativity?
5.
Okay, let's go to the... I forgot.
Auditorium?
No, that sport place. I
Gym?
forgot. Yeah.
That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost. Deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirits, leading to a spectacular comeback. Clearly a natural born leader. You gain +2 charm. Later you hear some kind of muffled squawking, and you see that Damien's backpack seems to be thrashing violently.
Greetings, fellow classmate.
Yay! Zachariah is here! I've been waiting all day to show someone Damien's cock.
Huh?
Miranda, do you ever listen to yourself?
Miranda pulls Damien's cock out of his backpack and the rooster begins preening himself contentedly. Isn't he the sweetest little thing?
Yeah, we're gonna use him for cockfighting.
Da 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 da.
Specifically, we're going to have him cockfight the cockfighters and teach them a lesson about why you shouldn't make cocks cockfight.
Now we just gotta find a way to make sure that our cock wins the anti-cockfighting cockfight.
Lift your rooster spirits with a romantic proposal. Give your cock a cock ring. This cock isn't an expert on violence. You are, Damien. Go undercover as a rooster.
What is my boldness?
3.
Okay.
I guess this first one would be charm?
Of course, as a reasonable person, I'll go with giving a cock a conquering.
Yep. My god, this went from like, well, already a 7 to 11 pretty fast. Aww. That's the sweetest thing I've heard in my entire life. I shall give her love and they will fight and then royal blessing. Here, darling precious rooster, take this ring from my royal family. And now that it's on the cock's claw, it's a cock ring. I'll have to use the same trick to give an octopus ring to an octopus and a ghoul ring to a ghoul.
Miranda, please don't go around announcing to people that we put a cock ring on a cock together.
How majestic.
Why ever not? Surely this is an accomplishment to be proud of. And they're off with their rooster. You keep them in your thoughts, hoping things will turn out well. Later you see an article in the newspaper titled, "Local cock wins cockfight against cockfighters. All animal cruelty ended forever." Miranda gives a shout out to Zachariah. She likes you, she really likes you. You gain +2 creativity and +1 fun.
Let's do this!
Oh, that's a nice words.
8 smart, 7 bonus, 4 creativity, 7 charm, and 3 fun. 5 money. Well, I can't go to the gym to get more charm, so I'm gonna get more bold. That day, you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority, because some people just want to watch you all burn. Skipping class and hang out in the bathrooms because 0 shits we get involved. Trying to focus on your own love life, but the sloppy makeout sounds coming from Violet and Tate are making it difficult.
Ugh.
Take that somewhere else. My snakes would never be able to digest their food if they have to watch this disgusting display. Yeah, and my fanfic muse is running for the hills. How am I supposed to write romance when the two of you are making this look so unappealing?
No surprise you're alone.
Well, sounds like someone is a little bit worth of our amazing, perfect, wonderful relationship. We're not bothering anymore. You commented on fanfiction, still not as romantic as Every Day with My Bae, and then a bunch of heart eye emojis and stars, and then also the kimono emoji?
Why did you comment the kimono emoji?
You see, Zoe, this is why it's better to be a strong, independent nightmare creature. Terrifying women terrify women. You don't even know what you're talking about. Starla, you're always trying to romance your classmates in various unlikely ways. It's a couple versus a pair of people who don't understand the joys of being a couple. Go on and be the tiebreaker. Well, if Zoe and Vera don't want to be in relationships, it's gonna be hard to get them in a relationship with you. Turn to convince one of them. I don't remember going for either of these, but okay. Vera, historically, the only reason why people married was tactical alliances and increasing the wealth of their families, so really marriage is a great way of solidifying and increasing power and material gain. Sorry, when you're in a relationship, you can do silly couple costumes for Halloween, like peanut butter and jelly, or puberty and shame. That sounds fun, or creative. I'm gonna go with the top one.
Your idiocy gave me food poisoning.
Smart. No, married for love isn't a lie. Love is wonderful, that's not at all. That is by far the best argument I've ever heard. violent hate. You may be brainwashed by a series of never-ending heteronormative rom-coms, but if you woke up to the reality of the world, you would realize your alliance is weak and as shit and you're vulnerable as hell. I'm not proud of it, but I spent a long time explaining people's weaknesses table in various dimensions, and you two do seem pretty vulnerable.
What a parasite!
Well, we're not vulnerable, we're enough.
That has been quite pleasing.
You've raised a truly excellent point, Starla. You just might make for a smart alliance yourself. Maybe someday we'll make a point to check each other's bank balances and list of assets. Holy fuck, checking bank balances and assets lists are basically second base for Vera. You gave us... Okay, apparently Vera just likes me in this run. Okay. Guess I'm going for Vera again. Everyone chooses a historical figure. Abraham Lincoln.
What is current Queen of England?
Queen Elizabeth II.
Then I go with Queen Elizabeth I.
Okay.
Because I don't know much historical figures.
Player always decides based on who it would be the most terrible wingman at a bar.
Wingman?
Someone that helps you, like, successfully hit on somebody.
I have no actual idea.
Well... I mean, a queen and a president are both very good, like, references, you know? They spoke well of you.
Yeah.
One of them freed the slaves, though.
Yeah.
But also, if you're into that kinky shit, that might not be a good thing.
I don't know.
Oh, most terrible.
Yeah, that's also quite fun. One is the one who freed the slaves, and the other one is who ruled them. Sort of.
So most terrible, I would say... I guess the queen? The old queen? But also, she's a fucking queen. She could just be like, on royal decree, you will actually fuck this dude. You know?
True.
I'm gonna go with random.
Okay. Sounds fair to me.
Let's do this!
Holy crap, that is a lot of people at that one. But I might go... chat to Vera. I'll give Vera another go.
Good luck.
You arrive at your chosen table to find Miranda folding napkins at Vera. Do you want to know what this one is for, Vera? No. I'll take that as a yes. The rose-shaped napkin fold is for birthdays between the ages of 16 and 22. Miranda's hands move fast as lightning, turning the rose into a gorgeous white swan. By contrast, the swan folding is for first weddings, third weddings, and swan giveaways. As a fashion enthusiast, I've never been so bored by a piece of fabric. Oh, and this black swan folding is for weddings where you plan to brutally murder all the guests. Not very popular, the black swan folding. Okay, that's sort of cool, but I'm still aggressively uninterested. You happen to have some napkin folding skills yourselves, maybe you can spice up this interaction. You decide to show off your most impressive napkin fold. If you fold the napkin like so, it creates a self-aware napkin whose sole purpose is to fold more napkins. This writhing snake fold is when it's time to leave Vera alone and stop explaining napkin fold. Okay, I like that one. Well, that's quite a specific fold. Under what circumstances would one use... Oh, I see. Damn right you see. Notice how my whole head is covered in writhing snakes? So basically just assume that Don't Talk to Vera About Napkins Time is all the time. It's a year-round festival. People the world over celebrate it by not folding napkins at all. Well, it's not very elaborate napkin fold, is it? You explain that what's your fold lacks in complexity it makes up with the 12 ounces of cobra venom it can spit at will. Right, well, I see we subscribe to different schools of napkinnery. I will leave you two to it then. Your reward for running around your office is a one-on-one lunch with Vera. You never felt so alive.
All right.
Do you want to sit with the cat, Zoe and Calculester, Lewis and Polly, or all these guys? We got Coach,
course.
Scott, and Damien.
Of course I'm going to choose this table, the table full of guys.
You find Scott and Damien shoveling hot dogs and mashed potatoes into their mouths while Coach cheers.
Always believe in
Go,
yourself.
boys, go! March your way to victory. There's no truer sport than an eating contest. Then crunch!
Looks like it's a pretty fair fight so far, but where's the fun in that? Time to step in and tip the balance. Distract Scott with surprise fireworks, or slather Damien hot dogs in holy ketchup. Alright, so who you going for this time? Scott or Damien?
Well, I done Scott previous time, so I want to distract him this time.
Okay. What the hell? You were planning on setting off these fireworks in here anyways, so let him rip.
Hey, stop there! Who did that? Who's making noise? I'm yelling because I'm scared. They found us, Scott! The vehicle! Oh lord, it's Nam all over again.
Scott and Coach leave the cafeteria. Damon lets out a sigh full of equal parts of beef and mashed potatoes.
Ugh, thanks. I was just eating like I normally do when those two idiots came over and turned it into a sport. It's not my fault I eat so fast. I've got a little furnace in my stomach.
Damien lets you have some of his half-chewed hot dogs. Nice. Someone said it's almost like making out with them. Everyone choose a food. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
Cheese.
Bacon. Player order is decided based on how fun it would be to give Zachariah the nickname Zachariah the Cool Bacon or the Cool Cheese. Start debating now. Zachariah the Cool Cheese or Zachariah the Cool Bacon.
I'm not sure, they both sounds quite thick though.
I think cheese is funnier. I think because you're shadow, therefore like you, I guess, can like transform, and that kind of would look like melty cheese.
Yeah, perhaps.
So you win.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, the auditorium is currently occupied by the shop.
Then I go. Let me see. Bathrooms.
Bathrooms it is. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathroom. School you respect no authority. While in the bathroom you tell yourself in the mirror that you're so bored you can kill a tiny big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. That monster's act will instantly give you plus 500 boldness. Come on, you're just talking to yourself in the mirror. What's the merit in that? You know what? You can get plus 2 bonus anyway for saying that to yourself out loud. I need to drink water real quick. Right, later you see Damien and Miranda chatting, and being a nice little bitch, you decide to insert yourself into the conversation.
Da 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 da.
Okay. I look forward to this adventure, sir. Is there anything more wonderful than getting insight into the lives of commons? Oh, I like your little, like, sailor's uniform.
Yeah, that
Guess-
looks quite cute.
And the whole leather jacket thing going on here. I'm assuming this is fire. I can only assume this is the symbol of fire.
You better not pull that shit the whole time. dads are lords of hell, you know. Technically, I'm royalty too.
Hmm? Are you though? Damien rolls his eyes and turns to you.
Mrs. Panthera pairs us up for our hands-on homework assignment, going on an adventure. Apparently have some anger issues and a thirst for violence that I should be getting into something like a thirst for violence isn't productive in and of itself.
Now I'm supposed to work on being more independent, which is so strange since I told my ladies and gentlemen waiting to fix that for me last week.
Huzzah!
I wonder what sort of adventure might give us the wonderful experience we need to fix our perceived but obviously non-existent flaws. Go on a deep sea quest to steal beautiful pearls from a scary kraken, or journey to a volcano to have a hot time at a fire method strip club.
Wow. Strip club sounds quite fun. I would probably go there.
Fucking metal!
Fuck yeah, volcano hookers!
I cannot pretend to condone sex work, but that's what will make it so fun. I get to feel so morally superior and holier than thou.
Yeah, and I can ignore your feeling morally superior in order to stare at naked fire methods. And that'll make you independent.
Yes, and you'll curtail your passion for violence because I'll be redirecting you to your passion for romancing fire methods. Because it'll be redirected into your passion for romancing fire methods.
Romancing, right.
Surely you wish to see them naked so you'll know who is most marriageable and whom to court.
Yes.
And with that, they're off to find a properly seedy volcano. New game plus 2 fun plus 1 creativity.
Let's do this!
Yeah.
I'm gonna up my charm to the gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place, but the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win over other people's hearts. You gain plus 2 charm. After a fearsome battle, you find that you, Vera, and Scott are the sole survivors of a bloody and terrible dodgeball match. Ugh, damn. We're the only ones alive. Shit, I can't afford to lose. I don't want that on my academic resume.
No, not losing. Losing is like not a good team. Don't worry, Scott. Losing is like winning, except losing. I'm not sure if I should feel worried or relieved. Worried, Scott. Losing is bad. A loser, Scott, is a bad Scott. I don't want to be a bad Scott.
And what we need is a fast way to turn this game around. There's no way to win this dodgeball match unless we completely change the rules of dodgeball as we know them. It's time to unleash your sick acting skills, pretend you've caught a disease to stop the match. I don't have any creativity. Smarts, I guess, for the changing the rules? So smart! You swiftly flee to the International Ministry of Sports and start a complex legal process. After an absurd whirlwind of legal action and bribery, you finally test and change the rules of dodgeball. You go back to high school and the new rule set favors your team in incomprehensible ways. Scott, you focus on catching the blue flamingo to gain 50 more points.
Gotcha. You two dance the tango. We could win this.
You dance all the right moves that officially end the match way ahead of the other team, who are still combing the hair of their team llama.
Well, I have no idea what just happened, but according to this rumor, you won. Holy cow, kids, I didn't remember any of these rules. I guess my memory lost remembering stuff.
Don't worry, coach. Losing is like winning. Instead of winning, it's losing.
That's right, Vera, and you've learned that it means I've won the ancient sport of teaching.
Who knew that subverting the rules of sport was that easy? You live in a wonderful and twisted world. You end up reverting the rules back to how they were before, but boy was that fun. You get plus 2 creativity and plus 1 fun. Something happens to you!
All right.
There you are, minding your own business and spying on your classmates' way, then suddenly, hey, Zechariah, sort of a loser sometimes, right? Sure. Did you hang out with other losers like Starla, right? Because Starla is a total loser. who I happen to maybe be developing feelings for. I can't explain it. They're nowhere near as attractive or wealthy or ruthless as I, and yet I find myself so inexplicably drawn to them. I think it's their eyes. It's like there's real depth there, like they are hiding some sort of secret. What do you think it is? Wonderful or totally lame? The secret behind Starla's eyes is The Secret. That book has changed their life, and their business sense and self-confidence is on point. The secret behind Starla's eyes is the secret of communism. Starla doesn't believe in ownership of material goods or individual entrepreneurship of any kind.
Well, Starla is quite red.
Yes.
So, maybe that's the fire of communism in her eyes.
No.
But I also want to help you out, so it's first option.
Okay, thank you. The Secret. I loved that book. Any publication that puts me in a position to once again assert my superiority over others with hard work can win me over in a heartbeat. And any monster who read that kind of book is out to get something for themselves. In this case, possibly me. I like a monster who isn't afraid to chase down what they want. And you know I'm not too easily won over. Maybe they have a chance with me after all. Vera and Starla, Prom royalty. Has a nice ring to it. Thanks, Zachariah. No problem. Maybe they'll let you be part of the Prom court, even if you're just a jester or something. New game plus new fun.
Yeah.
Everybody chooses a movie. Say your choice out loud for the rest of the players before clicking. The Godfather.
Okay, that's just quite hard. Because I don't watch movies that often. I mostly watching cartoons.
You don't have to have watched it. You can just pick a movie.
Well, I can just pick a movie if I didn't watch it. I just don't know the titles and. No, I know Fantastic Beasts, that first one.
Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. Okay.
Yeah.
Player always decided based on how hard it would be to explain the selected movie to an old person. Fantastic Beasts. Because, you know, the old people were there for the mafia.
Yeah. Can't argue with that.
Alright.
Alright, library is out of bounds because of the shop.
Okay. Let's. Bathrooms.
That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathroom because you respect no authority. You don't stop there. You want the world to know how reckless you are for the rest of the turns. So you do some graffiti on the wall. No way. The graffiti says, I'm bold as fuck, and you know what? Turns out the wall is a magical wall that grants wishes. What a wall. A deep voice resounds from within the wall and says, well, not bold as fuck, but maybe a bit bold. And then you gain +2 boldness. Oh boy, that's an opinionated wall. Anyway, fuck you. Of course, no trip to the bathroom would be complete without running into a group of your classmates doing something stupid. Ugh, Damien, you're the worst.
I know, right?
She means that in a bad way. Did you really have to set fire to our entire deck of cards?
I don't know. Do the deck cards have to keep dealing my shitty hands?
Not necessarily. It's not how probability works.
Well, then I guess I didn't necessarily need to set it on fire. But since when has that stopped me?
Well, now you've stopped us all from playing poker. Now what are you gonna bet on? Mama needs a new pair of shoes. Yes, and I derive an almost sexual pleasure from taking your money. So what's the new game? Ooh, you know the perfect poker alternative. Russian roulette or the stock market.
Hmm.
Well, fuck.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go with the stock market. The stock market. Oh yes, the stock market.
Wait.
Oh wait, that
Is
was
it-
you. Shit. Oh, sorry. I forgot whose turn it was. I'm just thinking. Oh dear. Oh crap.
That's okay. I mean, it's probably was between the ghost and this. Vera, your name, I guess?
Yeah, Vera. So it was between Polly the poltergeist, because her name's Pollygeist, and Vera,
Yeah.
because Polly's already dead, so Russian roulette would be unfair for her.
Yeah.
I guess. Oh, maybe Damien would have liked Russian roulette as well.
Mm.
Then again, this is
Ah,
the stats building part, not exactly the affection building part.
and it's worked out, so
Yeah, sorry.
that's okay. Don't worry.
I just saw Vera and
I'm-
thought, oh my god. Oh, alright. Ah, yes, the stock market. I knew there was a reason I had this fiber optic extender port installed in the bathroom. Vera busts out a laptop and gets to trading. Damien and Polly are skeptical at first, but Vera's enthusiasm is contagious. Soon you're all trading like the fiends you are.
I'm just buying stock in any company that makes people's lives worse. Cigarettes, bombs, and reality TV, baby.
I'm focused on index funds, leveraging commodities, futures, and maintaining a diversified portfolio. I'm buying all stock with a 69 in the price. Somehow all of you make basically the same amount of money. You use most of it to buy 5 flamingos made of pure gold. Mostly because you're drunk with power and also just very drunk. You still end up with +2 fun and +1 money.
Yeah.
Let's do this!
My bad.
That's okay. Don't worry.
I want to get money, but it's the library is the shop right now, so
Yeah, so you can just spend money there.
yeah.
Shit.
I'm gonna go to class.
Mhm.
That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all your monster nonsense and dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity inside school. You see Calculator falling over one of his succulents. Oh, hello there, friend Starla. I am just enjoying the premise of my current assignment. Wait, what? You see, I have been— oh, presents. I have been tasked with caring for this succulent, tiny shrub loop in order to learn about what is life for biological organisms. My grade will be determined based upon whether or not I am able to give him the fullest life, something I always want for my little plant friends. Tell me, Starla, as a fellow organic life form, how would you define the ultimate life experience? Well, what makes you feel most alive is trying to guess what qualifies your classmates would be most attracted to for qualities. But universally, you can only truly appreciate life once. What?
Is she really organic since she's half fire?
Fire is organic, it's natural.
Yes, but fire is also actually process. Wait, or not. Whatever.
Nah,
Forget about
I'm
it, I'm
purely
really
natural,
dumb.
organic, free-range fire.
Okay, I can't argue with that.
You can only truly appreciate life once you feel the grips of mortality clutching at your throat. Let's get this plant a near-death experience. The ultimate life experience is bringing forth new life. Let's get this plant pregnant. What the fuck is this? That sounds like fun, I guess. Boldness? So bold. You send out a few texts knowing that a true near-death experience is a team effort. I've just gotten a hot tip that this species of succulents juices that go for inordinately high prices in the black market, so I'm afraid I'll be taking it now. No, not tiny shrub lube. I need him to complete my project and also complete my happiness. You can see the poor little succulent almost shaking with fear, and heroically, which I don't think is how you spell heroically, snatch it from Vera's clutches.
Wait,
I
how?
guess yeah, I guess it is heroically. The alley, like the A. threw me off. Oh well. I don't think I've ever seen that word spelled out before. What? How dare you?
Hey guys, I want to see this new flamethrower we just got. No time to wait for an answer.
A ring of fire leaps up all around you, and tiny whom you cradle even closer to your chest. Sup, girls and girlettes? I heard something about a dope new hallucinogen strain that's pre-market. She spies tiny shrub blue in your arms and reaches for him, trying to tear him to bits for the purpose of her treasure truck high. Not on your watch, motherfuckers! You kick Vera in the face as you do a double somersault over the fire and through Polly. Everyone is disoriented and leaves. Starla, you did it, and protected tiny shrub blue from all those random threats that converged so randomly. Truly, I can see in his tiny leaves on how alive he feels. Having been sitting close to death, I will surely be rewarded both in good grades and in affection. There seems to be no reason to correct his assumptions that plants have feelings, and fuck it, maybe they do. Said you take 2 charm and plus 1 fun. Everyone chooses a place.
A place like...
I don't know.
A place like an actual place, or just place in general?
I don't know. I'm gonna say Timbuktu.
What?
Timbuktu.
What is it?
I don't know, I've just always heard it. It's like, yeah, it's just a place. Don't really know anything about it, apart from the fact that it's just referenced to in many, many things.
Okay, then I chose the moon.
The moon, okay. Player order decided based on how likely you would make your children change schools if, after their current school is made inaccessible due to renovations, you were told they would be holding classes in this place for the next 2 months.
Hmm.
I think, like, neither of us actually know where Timbuktu is, but also the moon is harder to get to, so...
Yeah.
You definitely, yeah, you win that.
Yeah.
And I will remember that it's your turn this time, so, like...
All right.
Where do you want to go? We've got Damon and Vera, Scott and Miranda, Liam and Polly, the shop, and Mystery Dracula.
Hmm. Well, I think I'll go to the table with Damien and Vera.
Okay. You find Damon and Vera hunched over a scale model of Spooky National Bank made of milk cartons, lunch trays, and ketchup packets. Alright, we're going through the side entrance to save a little of the EMP and blood.
Why don't we just blow up the side entrance, blow up the alarms, and blow up the safe?
Because we only have so much C4, Damon.
That sounds like a personal problem. What's this thing?
Damon points at a kosher dill pickle in front of the vault labeled Police Ogre. That's the Police Ogre. He's got eyes all the way around his head. Never sleeps, doesn't like take bribes, and is invincible in combat.
Can we blow him up?
No, we can't blow him up. We need to find a way around him.
Well, I'm out of ideas. Yo, Zachariah, we'll cut you in the heist if you can solve this ogre problem for us.
Luckily, you're a heist mastermind. Before Vera or Damon can react, you rob the bank yourself and split the money with Vera, or eat the pickle.
What is my creativity?
This isn't based on your stats. This is who you want to like impress.
Okay, then maybe the pickle.
Quick as a flash, you snatch the pickle off the table and bite it in half.
Yes, success. Suck it, ogre.
That doesn't actually solve the...
Look, Vera, now the path to the vault is clear. We can blow it open and walk out with the cash.
But the ogre is still there.
The map doesn't lie, Vera, so I see no ogre.
Fine, why don't you two just rob the bank then? I'll focus on my illegal drugs. You're happy to share a romantic heist with Damon. Together, you meet the actual ogre just like you ate the pickle, and everyone knows police ogres are the ultimate aphrodisiac.
Let's do this!
Oh my. Well, since I can't go with Vera, I guess I'll go to random person. Oh, Dimitri. Wait, Dimitri's here. Doesn't he have somewhere better to do lunch, like an evil banquet or a Tim Hortons or something?
I can see the confusion writ upon your face, and I can assure you I am not here to indulge my palate in the delicacy that is sloppy monster fries. Dimitri pulls out a clipboard and a stack of pamphlets.
Come to the dark side.
Ah, okay. I am here on on a recruiting mission. Tell me, have you ever considered the benefits of joining the dark side? The pay is great, whatever you can steal. We have a killer dental plan, fangs included, and the upward mobility is unbelievable, because your superiors will constantly be killing each other. Plus, you get to go to bed each night knowing you helped to make the world a little less safe. You give Dimitri a disapproving look and point at your Dare t-shirt. Oh, you've gone to the Dark Arts Resistance education, have you? Well, let me sweeten the deal then. How about a free trial of one dark side perk? Sure, what's the worst that could happen? You ask me to explain. The art of monologuing about your evil plans in great detail when you have your enemies trapped in a compromising position, or how to rock a cape.
How to...
You know
What?
what? How to rock a cape. How to like wear a cape really well.
Ah,
I think I can already rock a cape.
I...
I'm gonna go with a cape though. The whole monologue thing is kind of dumb.
Okay, I'm only going to explain this once, so pay close attention. The correct way to rock a cape is...
This is very technical, so please focus.
The only correct way to rock a cape
From the
is
darkness I
like
come.
this.
Dimitri stands there, shirtless, his cape flapping in a breeze that no one else can feel.
Are you taking notes? This is taking me literal centuries to master.
Oh, you're taking notes alright. If by notes you mean pictures of sexy shirtless Dimitri overlaid with various compromising Snapchat filters. I'm afraid that must conclude today's lesson. I have learned from lifelong experience that rocking a cape relates any can cause onlookers' genitals to explode. Until we meet again, my willing acolyte. Oh, and never put your cape in the washing machine. Air dry only. Otherwise it bunches up and looks like an enormous diaper.
I'll be back.
And now, for a dramatic exit.
Dimitri vanishes a cloud of purple smoke, like always. You sell the shirtless pics of him to Zoe in exchange for +4 charm. Everybody chooses an object. Say your choice out loud. A cape.
a pencil.
Player order decide based on how shitty would it be if you were forced to eat said object. You're gonna maybe eat my awesome cape?
Well, I guess eating a cape isn't as bad as eating a pencil. Pencil is hard and full of ink, so...
But do you know how much that cape cost? And the, like, you know, the metal clasp and everything? How am I supposed to eat that?
Simple.
I mean, you can literally get a packet of pencils for like £1 and have like loads more pencils. But to replace that cape, my god, it was custom made.
True, but I can't just eat pencils. It's unhealthy.
So is eating a cape. And it's
Well.
way more unhealthy for your wallet than eating pencils.
True, but think about it. You will eat the cape, so the cape will be inside you, so you will be cool inside.
Yeah, but I won't be able to eat it in one piece. Therefore, it won't like be recoverable. You could deep throat a pencil and then, you know, just wash it off when it comes out the other end.
Okay, you won.
Okay. Not an argument I thought I'd be having today.
Let's do this!
Alright, I'm gonna go get some money. That day you spend some time at the library's PCs playing some good old online poker. Games like stupid issue and dip. You guys can play poker. Later you see Vera cackling to herself in the hallway. Which is whatever, you might as well find out why. Just practicing my concrete acceptance speech in my mind. It's not like the title bears any meaning whatsoever, of course, and I really do consider the whole thing way beneath. However, considering how much meaning other girls put on it, I can't be some uppity bitch thinking she's better than I am. Plus, it's not bad branding either. I could see using a victory to start a line of successful concrete accessories guaranteed to get you the win. Perfect prom shoes, the right makeup, fancy nice thing for few moments. Speaking of which, I assume this goes without saying, but I'm not leaving anything to chance. I'll be doing the blood ritual to ensure my win. I still haven't found the exact details yet, but I'm optimistic that at least some of the items will be found in the shop. The only question is, where exactly can I find details of a blood ritual? Why don't you ask the Coven? They're witches, they should know all about blood magic. Literally just search the internet, like that's literally what they're there for. The Coven?
How is that charming?
Because it's asking people, I guess?
True, but you aren't the one who asking.
I guess? Of course, I knew those basic bitches would come in handy one day. Actually, I really didn't. I always thought they were pretty useless, but I'm never mad to prove them wrong when it serves me. Using the skills you gained during the extra credit summon seminar, you call forth the Coven. I don't know. Let's see. What is it now? Is there some emergency? Is the world in need of saving? Of course not. The world is the worst. Why would I ever want to save it? No, I just want to be prom queen. I need some blood magic to guarantee my victory. I figured you three could do something productive for once. What do you mean for once? We're the ones constantly saving you from destruction. We're the ones who... Yeah, whatever. Just tell me how to cheat my way into being prom queen. Or I'll start a rumor that you're just a mega swarm of bees in 3 people suits. Why would that... whatever. Here's what you need for the ritual. The blood of a former prom queen, the tongue of a goat, and the earrings of an ancient goddess. But good luck getting those. Thanks. When I need your opinions, I'll ask for it. You did ask, and now you answered, so you can leave. In a puff of activated smoke, the Coven disappeared. Let's split up. You check the shop, I'll grab a goat, and meet you in the bathrooms when you're done. Well, guess you're involved in some blood magic now. Sounds fun. You gain +1, 2 fun, and +1 charm.
All right.
Well, at least now I see for what situation you need this
The tampon?
thing.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. I don't know. Gym.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. At one point, you're about to be eliminated by a player from the other team, but suddenly you convince him to not throw the ball at you with a heartfelt speech about the importance of everyone's lives. The player bursts into tears and you take advantage of the moment of weakness, throwing the ball at him. You lose -5 mercy, a stat that might be useful in Monster Prom sequel, but isn't now, and you gain +2 charm. You see Damien about to punch some noob when suddenly a dimensional portal opens between the two of them.
Yo!
Hey, what the hell? I was about to punch that noob. There will be plenty of noobs to punch, my fearsome paramour, when you are mine.
Hmm?
What? I have traveled across time and space to find a big commander for my armies and for my bedroom. Oh, you want to come over to your kingdom so you can kill people who fuck? I wouldn't put it quite so crassly.
Fucking metal!
Well, I would, and that sounds doper than hell, which ain't hard because hell is lame, but still. But if Damien goes to another dimension to fucking kill people, how would he fucking kill people with you? There's only one thing to do. Defeat the prince's entire shitty army using nothing but a colander and a grapefruit, or show Damien a picture of the prince's armies wearing clown shoes and arseless chaps.
So, guess first one is boldness.
Yeah.
I assume so. Second, I don't know. Or fun or creativity. I guess I go with second option.
Okay. So creative. You recall a full-page glossy photograph you saw in the latest issue of Bad Armies magazine. You pull it out of your backpack and show it to Damien. It depicts the prince's army wearing floppy shoes and asses chaps braiding the opposing force's hair.
What is this? Fucking performance piece? Where's the gore? Where's the carnage? I want an army like a steel cube full of crotch kicks, badly suppressed emotions, of this fully mobile tea party.
Now, fighting isn't everything, Damien. I'll have you know that opposing armies consistently rate their soldiers higher on friendship and customer service than any other.
Go get a life!
You lost me at fighting isn't everything, man. Go buy your army some ass armor, pacifist.
Prince returns dejectedly to his dimension, hopefully to follow Damien's advice. You gain +2 fun and +1 experience. Something happens to me.
Let's do this!
Okay. You're practicing your moves against the invisible ninjas who are totally real and totally after you when you spy a much more visible threat.
Yo, fuckhammer, I need your advice about something.
Also, fuck hammer. I've been making note of that one.
Say again.
just calling someone a fuck hammer. I'm just like gonna make note of that.
Huh.
Do you know what the most powerful force on earth is? Stronger than anvils or swords or my 9-pack abs? It's love. And I think I might just be in it with your buddy, Zachariah. And sure, love is already hardcore just because the feelings are so strong and it's badass, but the love will be doubly as strong and badass if it turns out Zachariah is as hardcore as they think they are. And of course, there's really only one way to judge a person's true soul. You know them pretty well. Do you know what their in a murder weapon would be?
Duh, of course you do. By which you mean you're happy to totally make it up on the spot. So now's the time to decide Zachariah's fate. Fun, right? Don't be a dick, unless you want to, in which case totally go for it. Major cardiovascular diseases. Zachariah is the ultimate murderer, the leading cause of death worldwide, something capable of catching up to tough motherfuckers who have survived everything else. An electric chair, that's how boring Zachariah is. They would just be standard government regulated death. Yeah, major cardiovascular diseases.
Damn,
Thanks.
I would have even thought of that. Major cardiovascular disease were a knife. It would be the sharpest and deadliest knife ever. If they were a sword, they would be 2 katanas. If they were a gun, they would be an atomic bomb. Wow, cardiovascular disease was raging in Zachariah this entire time and I never even knew it.
Well, that's confusingly worded, to say the least. But luckily, since you were the one who started this metaphor, you know that Zachariah isn't likely to die. Unless they are dying to go to the prom with Damien, in which case, BAM! You're welcome, Zachariah. And you gain +3 bonus yourself. Everyone chooses something bad. Say your choice as loud as the cardiovascular diseases.
A child.
A child. Player order decided based on how badass a criminal called Mike the Cardiovascular Disease Johnson would be. Start defending now. Or Mike the Child Johnson. I don't think that's very badass.
Yeah, I guess no.
I'll take that.
Let's do this!
Alright. Off to buy
Show
a
me
temple.
that money.
Further.
See you later.
You know what? All profits made are donated to a good cause. Spoiler alert, the good cause is buying me a new phone. Sweet.
All right.
Okay, let's see. The bathrooms. For some reason.
That day, you visit the bathrooms to take a number 2. Don't worry, there won't be an illustration of that at the moment. Thing is, you make one of the boldest decisions in your life. You don't put paper on the toilet seat before using it. Look at you, you crazy bastard. You gain +2 bonus, and probably 1+1 Staphylococcus with a slight chance of +1 STD.
Ew.
That day, you didn't expect to find a fucking wild griffin in the WC. The creature is wrecking everything in a very griffinly manner. You only assume that this thing's natural habitat isn't high school bathrooms. You realize you're not alone in here. Scott and Damien are unsuccessfully trying to contain the situation.
Bro!
Damien! I'm starting to think that this maybe wasn't a good idea at all.
Gah!
Damn, this thing is crazy. How is this happening again? Our plan was perfect this time. Next time, we should try with brie cheese instead of Gouda. I think that's what drove the Griffin crazy. Let me make a note. Damien, is it brie cheese or fried cheese? And now, we need to do something about this Griffin, or we're gonna get fucking expelled. Hey, you, come help us. We gotta calm this thing down.
There comes a time in everyone's life when they need to deal with a wild griffin. That time for you is now. It's time to try that specific spell that turns griffins into plates of spaghetti. You knew it was going to be useful one day. Or, you need to make that griffin respect you, and the only way is by challenging it to a radical hip-hop battle. That's either bold or creative. That one is smarts?
Smarts.
Yeah.
Maybe second is also fun?
Could be
Maybe.
fun.
Well, I'm going to risk and pick the first option.
First option? So smart.
Yay!
Ignoring all the noise from the griffin, you start reciting the arcane words of a long-dead language. It might be a long shot, but you at least need to give it a try. A magnificent, mysterious light starts to shine from your hands. You hear an explosion, and the bathroom fills with purple smoke. Fuck, it actually worked. The griffin is no more, and instead you have in front of you a plate of spaghetti. Good for you, I guess.
What the fuck? Did you just turn the Griffin into a plate of spaghetti? This is too radical, dude. You have to teach me that. I'm gonna turn all my enemies into all kinds of pasta.
You saved our asses. Thanks. And look, David, it's all happened according to our plan. Look! Scott shows you both some childish scribbles in his notebook detailing possible outcomes from their plan. One of them involves turning the griffin into spaghetti. That's not even the weirdest one.
I guess we're geniuses after all, right? But we gotta admit that our friend here has been a key piece in the whole operation.
Hooray! Then all three of you celebrate by eating that polymorph plate faster. It turned out to be a great experience for everyone. Oh yeah, except the griffin. Not a great experience for the griffin at all. You get +2 bonus sparks. Let's trade places. Everyone chooses a celebrity. Antonio Banderas.
I don't know how to pronounce his name in your language. What is the name of the actor that was quite desperate to get an Oscar?
Oh, Leonardo DiCaprio?
Yes.
Okay. Player order is decided based on how likely it is that sex celebrity is secretly part of a cult. Start debating now.
Well,
Well,
according to that, how Leonardo DiCaprio actually got an Oscar, he probably used some cult magic.
yeah, I'm gonna go with you on that. I think Antonio Banderas is more the sort of person who would be very open about his adventures.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's lunchtime.
All right.
So we have Vera and Damien, this blue demon lady, the shop, this, that, and this.
Well, you're going to meet Vera in bathrooms, so I'm going to go... this table.
Yep. You find Vera sitting in front of a pile of money instead of food, as usual. Damon comes over and drops his own money pile on the table, and also some organs.
Oh, not bad.
Not bad. I prefer to exert a little less effort for me, though. A dejected swamp creature slumps over to the table and adds some money to Vera's pile.
Income. Me this stuff. This is what people throw at me to get me to stop punching.
And this is what people will throw at me to keep me from revealing what kind of porn they're into. But I agree, money is only secondary. Frowns on their faces are their own reward. Still, I'm always looking to impress, improve efficiency.
Have you tried developing business contacts in hell? Your victims will be even more terrified if they know death won't save them.
Yeah, but that doesn't work on the undead. For those, you need a priest.
A priest? You know how my family feels about priests. Ugh, I'm sick of terrorizing people one at a time. It's gotta be a way to terrorize everybody in the cafeteria at once.
And make money at the same time. I'm sure there is. That is, after all, the essence of capitalism. Set the building on fire and charge an exit fee, or trick everyone in the cafeteria into having an orgy, then film it, blackmail in bulk.
The first option,
Great.
obviously.
I'm surprised you didn't even think of that, Dave. Damon, where'd he go?
Hey, I'm back. I was just setting the building on fire real quick. Did I miss anything?
What about the rest of the plan?
There was a plan.
Not anymore. Damien's immune to fire as he is, continues doing exactly what he was doing before the fire, beating people up for their money and organs.
Let's do this!
I'm gonna go see what this character wants then. You find Dahlia holding the twisted remains of what once might have been a fork. She snarls at you welcomely. Thank Double Satan you're here. I don't have too many like dude voices. She's like, Thank Double Satan you're here. I seem to have destroyed my fork by holding it with too much determination. Ah, fucking Undertale reference. She's
Yes.
totally a demon undying. Like,
This is not over.
Ah,
okay,
voices?
her voice is very good.
Yeah.
I now face myself completely unarmed, but you, Stella, you have the power to save me. Please, lend me your fork in this time of need.
I mean, it's just a fork. You hand yours to Dahlia. She accepts it as if it was an ancient and powerful weapon.
The power to remember this day. I can never truly repay you for aiding me in my battle against Salad, but I can try. Please, take one of my weapons in trade, I insist.
You were kind of looking forward to just eating lunch like a normal person, but a free weapon is a free weapon. You select the double blades of Abraxas. Oh, Abraxas, as in Jiraxis. Do with the heavens, well weave Ravner, totally not cafeteria legal, or the spoon. Unless they're thinking of the double blades, that makes me think of freaking
Yeah.
You are not prepared for this.
shit, what is his name? No, I can't think. Brain's dead. Brain deaded and stuff. But, or the spoon. Nah. An orthodox choice for a heating utensil, but it won't second guess you. The double blades, of course. You'll show her. You take the double blades in both hands, proceed to seriously fuck up your sloppy dirt.
So overpowered!
I was wrong about you. Never before have I seen a sloppy dough reconstitute itself into a screaming meat creature. Your eating technique are beyond the comprehensions of any sane mind.
He's got that right. You defeat your meat creature in single combat, desecrate its corpse, eat half of it, and put half in a Tupperware for later. The rest of your life, meat is scared of you. Fuck yeah, you gain +4 boldness. Everyone choose a video game. Say your choice out loud for the rest of the players before clicking. Borderlands 2.
Magica.
Player orders decided based on how difficult it would be to teach a person from ancient Sumeria, brought to life only for this purpose, how to play this video game until they become a pro gamer.
I think it's much easier to teach someone like that, anyone, how to play Borderlands.
Yeah.
You
'Cause-
just show things.
Yeah, because like the combos and stuff and the magic is really complicated. You win that one.
Yeah. Did you just sneeze?
All right.
No, I burped, sorry. I tried to direct it
that's-
away from the mic, but
That's okay.
apparently
Bless
I
you
failed.
anyway.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, let's see.
Just please don't go to the bathroom.
What? You want to say I should go only to bathrooms? But what? Why?
Very funny.
I know. I mean, look at my phone. Of course it's funny.
Yes, exactly.
So I think outdoors.
That daydream research you start a half-hour brave that gets full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but one time it's like 300 people. Someone summoned demons from an nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself. Who cares? It's a rat party. New game plus new fun. You're casually practicing some magic spells when David and Scott come right up.
Dude. Bro. We just had a fucking sick idea. But we need your help to make it work. Shh, gotta be cool. Oh yeah, I'd be cool. I'd be cool. Okay, picture this. A family-style pasta restaurant in the 5th circle of hell. We call it Pasta Paradise.
Scott and Damien's Pasta Paradise.
Scott's got the blueprints all drawn up. We've got the real estate rights. All we need is someone who can turn griffins to pasta.
Oh wait, Damien,
Yeah.
where are we gonna get enough griffins to stock a whole restaurant with pasta?
And
Oh,
that's
fuck.
actually
Okay, listen. I'm willing to cut you in on this business venture. Only if you can help us find enough griffins to stock our kitchen.
Nice move, Damien. That's why you're the brains.
Damn right, so how about it?
Obviously, you start another business next door, Scott and Damien's Griffin Grooming. Believe it or not, you can actually make pasta without turning griffins into it.
hmm.
That sounds like
guess just-
smarts. But
Yeah, that sounds as creativity.
Hmm.
I think. Hmm. What is my smarts?
12,
And what is my creativity?
8.
Hmm. Okay, I guess. Second option.
Okay. If this isn't smarts, I'll be really confused. Yep, so smart.
What? What? Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you telling jokes right now? Are you serious?
Be cool, Scott, be cool.
I can't be cool. This news is too exciting.
Scott, play dead.
Scott drops to the floor and stops talking.
Okay, phew. Alright. So you're telling me there are ways to make pasta without using griffins? This is a real game changer. This will put us way ahead of the competition. I gotta go get started on our business plan. I hope to get this.
Damien runs off, leaving Scott still lying on the floor. Is he still breathing? Just put a check. In any case, you gain plus 2 creativity and plus 1 parts.
Let's do this!
Let's all go to the bathroom. That day you skip class, intending to spend the term in the bathrooms. But you encounter 3 wild hyenas on the way there. Who the fuck runs security here? Anyway, you subdue them with the help of the hair comb. God bless the monster scouts and all the idiotic scenarios they prepared you for. By the time you get to the bathroom, you totally gain plus 2 boldness. On a close inspection, you see blood pooling on the floor, and Vera standing over it, smiling broadly, holding the carcass of a skinned goat.
Hey, you.
Hey, thanks for coming. The fun's just getting started. I know we don't need the goat's tongue, but like, if you're gonna take the tongue from the goat, you might as well take the skin too. You have to sew a pair of sweet boots. Not that I know how to sew, or would take the time to, if I did. But Miranda's had some mer slaves I can borrow. It's a pretty nice tongue, right? Not too fat, not too thin. I like kind of purple. I think I'll be the most beautiful, regal, fair prom queen ever to grace Fefic High School in no time at all. It's not a bad plan, except the spiders need to relieve themselves too, and it's at that moment the principal giant spider walks in to use the toilets. Oh hey, good afternoon, Principal Giant Spider. I'm just holding the skinned goat on skin properly because it's for Animal Abuse 3. We're getting a head start on our homework. Because this goat is a spy from a rival institution who was sent here to blow up the school. A spy sounds like smarts. Getting a head start on our homework is also smarts, but possibly boldness. But it might also be creativity.
Or maybe charm, because it's, convincing him it's true. Oh wait, they both like that.
Yeah. Oh man, this could fuck up the whole thing.
Dang. The second time.
Yeah. Head start on a homework sounds more like smarts. Wherever wins could be charm. Just be trying to like sweet talk out of it. Not so fun. Fun? How is that? Oh. Principal Giant Spider gasps. Arrival institution, do you think it was Pixie Prep High? You weren't sure, that's why we skinned the goat to investigate. Oh no, it's Principal Giant Spider, you're high school students. Despite popular belief, high schools are never qualified to solve mysteries. We'll launch a full-scale investigation immediately, and as witnesses we'll have to sequester you the rest of the day to ensure your safety. Oh, that feels super unnecessary. It's very necessary. Now I'll take the goat carcass and the evidence. Gah, can I at least keep the tongue? Absolutely not. Every piece of the goat must be melted down to look for evidence of fairy dust. I've got you this time, CV scum. Fuck, you just lost the goat tongue. Very respect. Minus 2 followers and smarts. Motherfucker.
Ouch.
How was that meant to be fun?
Damien.
Yeah, man.
Yo!
I guess I'll try with Vera anyway.
Hey, you.
You can reject me for a second time or some shit, but...
Good
Let's
luck.
do this!
You find a pluck of the courage, ask you about it. You asked me to go to the prom with you. Have you seen yourself in the mirror? Your face is a crime. Okay. Yep. Not the one of the crimes against humanity on
Bye.
Bye, Lisa. Fuck's sake.
Pathetic.
All right.
Ouch.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to what's wrong with you.
Prom with you. You dumb fuck.
Rad.
That's a fucking great idea. Are you some kind of genius or something? I'll tell you what you do. My date to the prom.
Let's set the world on fire, baby.
Prom night was awesome. You and Damien reflected on all the fucked up events you had over the past few weeks. You've definitely been your worst self. After some good laughs, you conclude, well, I'm definitely going to hell. He stayed silent a bit after that, then he added, you know what, I see no problem with that. Best night ever. Zachariah is most likely to make Pluto a planet again. The Vera's quote, you're all the worst. No, this is not me being fun, but you suck. Well, screw you, Vera.
Maybe she just not your type.
I guess. Well, I think it's just because that whole quest line fucked up. How was that meant to be fun, though? Like, I was making shit up. That's not, like, fun. That's charm. Or creativity.
Exactly.
I guess we're making shit up on both of them, still. Yeah. Damien became an interior designer specializing in torture mysteries. Last month, Vogue magazine called his products the refined marriage between carb and sheep. Vera realized she was a character in a video game, which infuriated her. She spent her life making connections and building power. Because she's not a part of the game, she plays the game. So be careful. Maybe now she's the one pulling your strings. Calculus led a robot uprising, but it was like a nice uprising. They didn't riot or kill people, they just politely asked to have more rights and equal pay. It was fine until some monsters led a rebellion to kill all robots because they were rude robot racists. But everything ended up just fine because Cat Clever traveled back in time and took care of it. For those 3 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life. Blah blah. Damn. Fuck. Well, at least you got a good ending again.
Well, at least I got a successful prom. Yeah. I mean, not like my real prom wasn't successful. I mean, it was fine. I was eating while others were dancing, so... I was quite happy because I didn't like all those bastards.
Shit.
No, that's actually pretty cool how, you know, a basic dating simulator was turned into something like that. I mean, according to the so much variation of things and stuff.
Yeah. Like, it's a dating simulator, but it's definitely, like, just way more awesome than boring dating simulators or pervy dating simulators. Like, sure, there's still a lot of raunchiness, but it's not like outright porn that basically has no story apart from trying to get the porn.
Yeah.
Whereas this has like actual stories and really colorful characters, amazing artwork, a great soundtrack, a lot of voice talent from various known like YouTube people that are super passionate about games, therefore they're the best choice to like be voicing video games. Just makes the most logical sense. It's like
Yeah, plus many funny jokes, references, and also many, how can I say it? Many variations of how story will go.
yeah, exactly. Not to mention the like gender equality stuff with how like you no matter who you pick, you can be a he, she, or they. I'm ready to experiment with you. You two doing silence, it's cute. Okay, so I think it's just oh, so now we have the happy variation with each of you.
Yeah.
Where was the where was your ending thing?
It's in Polaroids.
Oh yeah, because that's the ending Polaroid, not the ending scene thing. Yeah, there you are.
Yeah.
Nice. More artwork. Okay.
What is it? I can't see a thing.
Concepts are of a mirror.
Oh, I see.
Blah 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 blah.
Alright.
Ah, we got like the yeah, we had that actually. What was new?
I like that Coven style.
Yeah, the cover and star is pretty awesome. Oh, nice.
Huh.
This
that's-
is Nora apparently. Never
Who?
met Nora. Is Pixies. It says concept art for fellow student, now a cop, and Nora.
Oh. Alright.
Someone's gonna die. Oh, fun! That's awesome. Right, now. Freya said that she'd be joining us for another one. So hopefully she's ready now.
Mm-hmm.
So there'll be a brief pause here.
I think I will go and get. I refill my cup as working. Be right back.
I'm gonna go top on my cup too, so I'm gonna be right back.
Hello. Nice. Welcome back.
I return.
Can you please reshare screen for me?
Yeah, I can do. Right.
Because for some reason it's became quite laggy, so maybe redoing it may help.
Yeah, yeah, Discord's connection thing seems to have dropped down a little bit. Did that help?
Yeah, now it's working just fine.
Cool. Well, it seems that Freya's not online anymore, so perhaps something happened to her connection. If she appears before we get really into the next one, then we'll pop back out to get her in. Just checking my other messaging just before, just in case you try to contact me on something else.
I thought the screen just froze.
Yep, Speaker High School. I'm gonna be. Damn, who do I want to be? I'm gonna be the Frankenstein girl again. She's awesome, and her name shall be. Regina. Nah, because I was thinking like, you know, parts regenerating together, but they're just stitched together, so... How about...
Caroline?
Part... Like, part made of a part junior. Partola. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just getting a blank with names right now.
Making up names is always so hard.
Yeah.
I mean, it took me an hour, I think, while I was making up the name Fefic. It also took pretty long time until I decided should it be with a C on the end or with a K.
Yeah, I could see
just-
it with a K myself. C definitely seems right.
Yeah.
You know what, fuck it, Dahlia, because Black Dahlia murders. And she'll be a she.
Yes.
Nah, I'm still going with they. Screw it. Who do you want to be?
Zombie. I like his outfit.
Okay.
Let his name be... Cemeterium. Is that a word?
Cemeterium?
It's supposed to be as cemetery.
Oh, so, okay.
So like
So-
cemetery?
Cemetery, I think. Cemetery. You could be called Emmett, because it's cemetery. Yeah, I think. Oh man, my. Oh, now that's. I think that's how you spell it.
Yeah.
Man,
Sure, let's
I-
go with that.
he. You're just straight up called cemetery, okay?
Oh, why not?
Exactly.
The zombies that from where he came.
True. You get the chance to produce a movie. It's based on the most influential Russian novelist of the XIX 19th century have gone nuts. They don't remember anything about last night, and now they can't find the manuscript of the brothers Karamazov and Dostoevsky. Yep, has to deliver it today. Two cool guys walking away from red explosions. They don't look at the explosions. They don't give a fuck about the explosions because the reflection on life and love. They reflect on life and love, but it's super dope and kick-ass because they do so walking away from never-ending explosions. Something about superheroes, but with a love triangle between a beautiful yet somewhat relatable girl. Maybe she's always stating she's a mess. And two of the super hot superheroes, which are always like vampires or pirates or both. Instant hit. Explosions, please.
Share the option.
So wealthy, and I go with so bold. You're walking through the desert when you see a turtle on its back baking in the hot sun. You're not helping. Why aren't you helping? No time, too busy twerking, because fuck turtles, because that turtle owes me money. Yeah, that turtle owes me money.
I'm not sure. Third option as well.
So wealthy. What would be a deal breaker for a potential lover? The person is a coward, the person thinks Asuka is the best waifu, the person uses Internet Explorer, the person hates the outdoors, the person is mediocre, the person is boring. A person being boring would kill it for me.
What is mediocre?
Mediocre, like average, like not that great. Not
No.
bad, but not that great either.
I can go with this option because I assume to whom it can lead. Gosh, I was wrong.
Ah, we're going with D&D again. The prettiest one, good boy, automaton gun, have a obscure Instagram or a fanfic bard. I'll be the prettiest one today.
And I'm going to be a fanfic bard.
Zoe.
Let's go.
One of my stats like, wow, I'm not fun, I'm not charming, I'm not creative, but I'm bold and smart and have money.
So you're a businessman?
Apparently you need fun for that too, according to that last part of the quest. Screw it, after what happened to me last time, I'm gonna go rave.
Are you going to have time for Yara?
I don't know, I can see who shows up.
Alright.
But at one point it's like 300 people, someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension, conflicts with might sort of happen to reality, so who cares, it's a rare party. Give us some fun. With that meaning too, you find yourself in a conversation with Polly Miranda, comparing the apps on your phone. Oh, what you got, Miri? What you got? Well, I have this game. It's an understanding of mobs. I'm not entirely sure how to play, but I keep winning, so that's nice. I also got Scepter, which is like Uber, but for serfs instead of cars.
Oh, how majestic!
And Spooner, which is like Grinder, but for silverware. You know, my app's elegant and majestic. That's pretty cool, but do you have a rap chat? It turns all your messages into raps, but you only see them for 8 seconds. Wow, what about you, Dahlia? What fun apps do you have? Yeah, impress us with something rad. Tiger, an app that makes tigers appear anywhere. There's nothing as majestic as a tiger. Not much, this is one app I made that turns my phone into a rad car. Creativity and boldness.
And I guess...
Wait, it's kind of smarts as well?
I'm not sure.
I really don't know.
Sometimes I just don't make sense.
You know, I like the idea of the tiger app. I'm not charming enough. Show them how it works to summon 4 tigers inside the secret bug. They immediately freak out and smash through the ceiling, descending on you in a whirlwind of teeth and claws. Dude, why did you make tigers appear in the ceiling? The ceiling is not an appropriate place for tigers. The ceiling is not an appropriate place for tigers. As your friends flee and the tigers surround you, you reflect that what you've learned in the valuable lessons today. Just because you can make tiger through anywhere doesn't mean you should. Use minus 2 smarts.
Sure.
Fuck.
Okay, I appear quite average.
You got 8 smarts, 4 boldness, 4 creativity, 4 charm, 5 fun, and 9 money. You have so much money already.
Yeah, I have an idea. I go to the library.
That day you spent some time on the library's PC, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. Doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose minus 10 karma, and you gain plus 2 money. You're trying to focus on your own love life, but the sloppy makeout servers from Violet and Tate are making...
Ugh.
Take that somewhere else. My snakes will never have to digest their food if they have to watch this disgusting display. Yeah, my fanfiction nerd news is running for the hills. How am I supposed to write romance when the two of you are making it look so unappealing?
No surprise you're alone.
Well, it sounds like someone is a little bit jealous about moving from a wonderful relationship. We don't follow you.
You commented on my fanfiction, still not as romantic as Every Day with My Bae, and then a bunch of heart emojis and stars, and also the kimono emoji. Why did you comment the kimono emoji? You see, Zarya, this is why it's better to be a strong, independent nightmare creature. Terrifying women terrify you. I don't know what you're talking about. Cemetery? You always try to romance your class nights in various unlikely ways. It's a couple versus a pair of people who don't understand the joys of being in a couple. Couple would be the tiebreaker. Well, if Zoe and Vera don't want to be in relationships, it's gonna be hard to get them in a relationship with you. Time to convince one of them. Vera, historically, the only reason why people get married is tactical alliances, increasing the wealth of our families. Really, marriages are a great way of solidifying and increasing power to your game. Zoe, when you're in a relationship, you can do silly couple costumes for Halloween, like peanut butter or jelly or puberty shame.
I guess the second one is so creative or fun, and first one is smart. So I go with first one.
First one? Okay.
Your idiocy gave me food poisoning.
No, marriage is for love isn't a lie. Love is wonderful, that's not
Huh?
That is by far the best upgrade I've ever heard. Violet and Tate, you may be brainwashed by a series of never-ending heteronormative rom-coms, but if you woke up to the reality of the world, you would realize your alliance is weak as shit and you are vulnerable as hell. I'm not proud of it, but I spent a long time exploiting people's weaknesses to take over various dimensions. You two do seem pretty fun.
What a parasite!
We're not vulnerable, we're in love.
That has been quite pleasing.
You have raised a truly excellent point, Cemetery. You just might make for a smart alliance yourself. Maybe someday we'll make a point to check each other's bank balances and list of assets. Holy fuck, checking bank balances and assets. This is our basically second base Vera. You give us a jump as a bonus. Everyone choose an activity. Say your choice out loud so the rest of the players can hold clicking. Dancing.
Practicing blood magic.
Okay. Laura Society based on how silly it would be if the next hottest dance move among millennials is based on mimicking blood magic. Okay.
Yeah, blood magic. Probably.
Sure.
Everyone do the cut your palm. Everybody's spirit on the page.
Okay. Go to the shop.
Hey, stranger.
Good old cemetery. What's going on? Be today. Oh wow, you have a lot of options. You have the normal ones. Also, Dragon Heat, a classic. It's so cheesy and stupid that you just can't stop reading it. I never thought I would say this, but now I'm super into dragon abs. It's an erotic fanfic about dragons. A blanket with 2 holes. Literally just a white blanket with 2 eye holes in it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake this for a ghost costume. Most of our classmates are idiots. A map. A paper map. So useless, it's so vintage. Google Maps might be cool, but can you get a real paper cup with Google Maps? I rest my case. A corpse. Yeah, I've seen a corpse. It's like some kind of fashion accessory. It is not as if I'm trying to dispose of it. And then mystery box, and then all the normal stat boosts.
Okay, let's see. I can buy only 1 item per time, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So you can buy, like, these all trigger events, all of these ones. And these are just stat boosts.
Let's try the map.
Thank you.
I'm curious. And it's quite expensive, so...
Yeah. Have a good one.
Let's go.
Gonna go with Miranda. Who I've already fucked it up with. You waltz over to Miranda and Scott's table to find them peering suspiciously into a burger. Secret sauce? Secret sauce? What dread mysteries do you conceal?
Awesome, bro.
Whoa, do you think the secret sauce could talk? Cool. Hey, this secret sauce, what are you made out of?
No, Scott. My question was rhetorical.
Awesome, mine was loud.
Oh, it's no use. We will never discern the active ingredient of this delicious secret sauce. Unless you have an idea, darling? The blood of your father's enemies, Miranda. That's why it's so delicious. You're overthinking this, Scott. The sauce made of secrets. Blood? Of the air people? Didn't know the high school cafeteria cared about my family's ancient rivalry. And everyone knows the air people bleed candy syrup with barbecue sauce. They should have known. You know, I don't normally eat food myself. I have searched for that, but I may have to make an exception.
Oh, poor Blood. I eat blood all the time. Like pretty much every full moon.
Scott's a little disappointed, but you don't care. You're busy sharing a saucy burger with Miranda. Everyone choose a video game. Say your choice. God of War.
Okay, let me actually think. What was I playing currently? Let us be Morrowind.
Morrowind, alright. Player orders decided based on how educative it would be to make the video game mandatory in all sex ed classes. God of War. Just straight up God of War.
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
He fucks his way through Aphrodite so many times.
Yeah.
Alright,
Let's go.
Holy crap, I need to try and at least get some of my stats up a little higher. Alright. That's where the shop is. Crap, nearly clicked it.
Well, you still can go to the shop and buy an item.
I could. I do have 7 money. But also you don't get like an event after the shop.
Also true.
Auditorium time. Look at me in my adorable outfit. That day, while rehearsing for class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. Will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rare by high school play standard. Your game plus 2 creativity. You're fucking around on your cell phone when you see a couple of your classmates fucking around on their cell phones too, but louder, with more aggravation. Paulina, this is an institution of learning, and I am finding it increasingly difficult to concentrate with you making tigers appear everywhere constantly. Well, soon I'll learn school. I find it simply abhorrent the amount of money you are funneling into Tiger. When an app advertises itself as free, but then gets you addicted and causes you to end up paying more and more money. Minus 99 monies at a time. That's just awesome. Exploitive of the weak willed. And I love exploiting the weak willed, but I prefer when you do it with me. What's so special about Tiger anyway, that you're blowing all your money on it rather than investing in our schemes? Where do I even begin? The premium features are dope. You can design the stripes of your tiger, pick custom colors, pick whisker size and strength. You can find out whether or not a tiger has super light your profile and what pictures it's favorited. Don't get me wrong, it's not that I necessarily want to date a little actual tiger. I just want to know if the little actual tigers want to date me, as they should. You must realize how insane that sounds. I mean, hearing it out loud, it did sound pretty whack, I guess. Plus, if the tigers get hungry and start eating people, and honestly, it's shocking they haven't done that already, we won't have anyone to riff off. Right, because tigers will be ripping off their arms and legs. Good point. I'll just delete the app and get rid of the tigers. There, deleted. And yet, there, tigers. Here, tigers. Tigers everywhere, tigers. Huh, I wonder why that didn't work. Maybe because getting rid of downloadable content on our phones in no way destroys living flesh and blood beings in the real world. But you know, that might actually work. For every tiger in the school, release 3 anteaters, the natural enemy of tigers, as everyone knows. Have coach talk to them. He's a tiger, right? Or like a tiger adjacent something. Okay, my charm's 3, so I don't think that'll work. Let's try this one. So smart. Ah, a brilliant solution. I hope you have an anteater supplier that brings me fresh anteater eggs, one of the finer and more obscure delicacies in the world. I'm sure he can bring some by the school. And you're sure that anteaters don't lay eggs? Someone has been exploiting Liam, but since it's benefiting you in this case, you might as well let it slide. Before long, Liam's anteater egg dealer has shown up with a veritable army of anteaters. The anteaters go through every corridor and corner of the school, driving out the tigers, wherever they may hide, with their long tongues, poor eyesight, and perchance for eating termites. All of which tigers hate. Duh, did you know that about tigers? The anteaters are also generally useful around school, eating all the insects that crazy Martin with the werebear janitor doesn't have time to get rid of, since he's always so busy dealing with your fucking antics that he's left with very little time to actually perform maintenance on the school. Damn, these anteaters are awesome. You go girl, get those insects, clean those cobwebs, case those tigers. You know, Polly, enough people have downloaded Tiger that I bet as the fad dies, there are going to be a lot of people looking to get rid of the app and the tigers. I think I know where you're going with this. Good. We should re-download Tiger and start a second round of the app popularity. Polly, no, this is what we should be spending our money on. We need to make our own Tiger-style app, which allows you to win anteaters to get rid of any ants, termites, or tigers you might have lying around. Hell yeah, that's way better than my idea. We can call it Anteater. And remember to advertise that their eggs are also rare and delicious. Sure, Liam. Whatever, the tigers are gone, everyone liked your solution, and you get +2 fun from watching predators flee from insectivores. And you get +1 money since Polly and Vera bought the Anteater idea from you.
Sure.
Yeah, let's see. Outdoors.
A day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're talking to Juan, the small magical Latino cat, when he tells you that you won't ever be as fun as Bob the scary clown. You accept this challenge. You go straight to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Really? Do you think that's how this works? Well, it is. You gain +2 fun for Bob.
Yeah.
You see Miranda and Vera chatting away, their eyes gleaming with the gleam of the scheming.
Hey, you.
crowd surf isn't doing nearly as well as I thought it would. Oh, if it isn't cemetery.
Greetings, fellow classmate.
Would you like to be a customer? Once upon a time, surfs were only for the rich and
Da,
famous,
da, da,
like
da,
Vera
da,
herself.
da.
But now, thanks to our app, Crowd Surfs, you too can have your very own crowd-funded surf. The app is being generously funded by my royal family, who wish for everyone to experience the joys of royalty and get richer off it. I think our business might be failing because the surfs are simply not of high enough quality to maintain customer interest. The serfs need to have more enthusiasm for their jobs. We need to recruit from the right locations. Don't be absurd. If there's one thing being royalty has taught me, and there's definitely more than one, it's that you can trick anyone into doing anything as long as you give them the right incentives. But why not start with the easily manipulated in the first place? Cemetery, what do you think? Vera's right. Why not recruit people who want to be bossed around? At a leather daddy convention. Or Miranda has a point. Everyone wants to win. Host an unpaid labor competition when the prize is doing more unpaid labor.
Oh. First option sounds like smart, so I go with that.
Okay.
Oh, not bad.
Ooh, I like that quite a bit. Excuse me, but if there were conventions for daddies, I'm quite sure I would know about them. My father is one of the most powerful dads I know. So if he was not invited, just stop there, Miranda, and trust me. How does this sound? Free lifetime of submission, dirty talk guaranteed, dress code come as you are. Vera, with the help of confused Miranda, goes to the next level daddy convention in town. Next time we see Vera and Miranda, they seem much, much happier. These serfs we recruited are so enthusiastic to serve. Almost inexplicably so. And as an unexpected fringe benefit, all of the serfs keep trying to one-up each other's uniforms. So I created a line of latex and leatherware that's making almost as much as crowd surfs in the first place.
That has been quite pleasing.
It's a win-win-win situation. And don't worry, Cemetery. I won't ask how you know so much about the fetish community. Yay. Siding with Vera always makes us super happy, and to show her appreciation, she gives you +2 money she earned, and you gain +1 smoke. Something's happening to you.
Sure.
You're doing some healthy nighttime jogging when suddenly a chariot pulled by aquatic horses, not seahorses, emerged from a nearby fountain. How did that even work? Anyway, a door from the chariot opens, and unsurprisingly it turns out to be Miranda. Ah, Cemetery, you seem like a trustworthy person. Well, you certainly like to think so. I need you in our secret. And don't tell anyone this, I'm a princess. I've been keeping it undercover, but I think I am falling in love with a mere commoner, Dahlia. I've thrown some hints here and there, like always wearing my crown or casually and subtly mentioning that I am a princess every 3 or 4 minutes. But soon it shall be time for the plot point in every good romance where my true identity is discovered, and they must accept me as the princess that I am. Now, this always turns out just fine in the movies and the fairy tales, but alas, in the real world, dictated by logic and reason, she can't mean this one, right? There are some very confused people who think that my kingdom's benign and helpful invasion of other kingdoms are unfair, and therefore are against the monarchy. Naturally, I am anxious as to how someone like that might react when they find out my incredibly well-hidden secret that I am a princess. What of Dahlia? How do they feel about the monarchy? The monarchy? They love the monarchy. That's why they voted to never vote for class president again, instead chose someone based on divine right. Oh, hadn't you heard? Dahlia has a tattoo that says "Down with the bourgeoisie" on their chest. Okay.
So, well, you're from United Kingdom, so
I love the Queen.
do you?
Yeah, she's great. I mean, she's so like. I also just love the royal family in general, like Harry and all the shit he's been doing.
Yeah.
Plus, the Queen literally showed up to a wedding of just 2 normal people in Manchester. They invited her as a joke, and she showed up.
Plus, she lives for how long already?
Yeah, she's immortal from what I can tell.
Yeah, I almost sure she's immortal. I guess the first option.
Okay, thank you. Voting? To end voting? Why, that's one of the most brilliant subversions of peasant power I've ever heard. Dahlia's support of the monarchy should not go unnoticed, nor unrewarded, assuming you consider going to prom with me as a reward for supporting the monarchy. Which, of course, it is. Huzzah! Huzzah indeed, you gain +3 charm. Everyone choose an object. Say your choice out loud. Crown jewels.
Is. Wait, what did you say?
I said the crown jewels.
Oh, that's it. Is anybody watching this stream right now?
I don't think so.
Then a dildo.
A dildo. Alright.
A dragon dildo.
A
That's
dragon
important.
dildo to be even more exotic. Okay. We do have the Dragon Heat novel. You know, you could have bought that and you would have been all up in that information. Alright, okay. Player or society based on how likely you would end up in prison if the police caught you trafficking with this in front of the school.
Well, I'm sure it's quite illegal to show children the crown gems.
Yeah, if we're going with that interpretation of the crown jewels, yeah. But I was going with the actual crown jewels. Plus, if it's this school, everyone's over 18 anyway. But if it means like a younger school... But the crown jewels, like, I shouldn't have those at all.
Well,
Okay, so yours depends on what kind of school. If it's Monster High, I'm sure that happens all the time. If it's
Yeah.
Monster Middle School, that's a whole different story. And mine is, I've stolen the crown jewels and I'm now trying to sell them.
so let's go with random, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna
Hey,
go buy some.
stranger.
I'm too poor for the cocaine, too poor for the penguin mask. We're sold out on maps, and I don't really have anything going for me right now. Miranda kind of likes me, but Dragon Heat,
Thanks.
one night, no limits.
Sure.
Just in case I end up like really failing at everything and just have to spend my nights alone with Dragon Heat rather than going to prom.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah. Like if I completely flop again like I have the last 2 times, I can just go home and read my fanfic.
Okay, let's go to the bathrooms.
That day, skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. But skipping class and hang out in the bathrooms. You give 0 shits and gave us 2 boldness. A little later, you're standing around trying to figure out what to do with this map you bought, when Dahlia appears to assault you with her personality.
Let's get down to business!
Ah, she's such a Steven Universe reference as well as an Undertale reference. Because I just hear in my head, let's get down to business.
Yeah, I know about what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So she's, I guess,
Ah!
a reference.
Studying a map, I see. Yeah, yeah, Bismuth and also Undyne, and just generally those 2 awesomenesses together.
Yeah.
Ah, studying a map, I see. This can only mean one thing. Clearly you are a master tactician. You point out that there are actually several things it could mean. For example, maybe you're lost or looking for treasure, or maybe trying to figure out what the hell to do with a paper map. Your tactical genius is matched only by a sense of humor. It's the 21st century. Self-hosts can do all the things you just described. No, in this modern era, the only reason to study paper maps is to check the efficacy of one's battle tactics, a thing which you are clearly doing. Honestly, it probably is just to roll with it. You admit that yes, you are in fact a gifted military tactician. Fantastic. Just as I suspected, and a good thing too, as I am in need of the services of one such as yourself for my imminent takeover of the 8th Circle of Hell. Our first task, improving my army. It has to be in tip-top shape if we're to have any hope of crushing the LaVey family. You're probably even less qualified to do this than you are to be a student at school, but hey, it feels good to be needed. You agree to help. Luckily, you don't have to figure this out all on your own. Scott and Liam happen to be passing by, so you flag them down. They can't possibly be any worse than you, right?
Hey!
Hey, do you guys need help with the thing? I love helping. And I'm eager to supply my opinions on whatever it is you are doing. Scott, yes, my man. Let's us fist bump so hard we feel it in our entire skeletons. And Liam, let us gaze longingly into each other's eyes until we feel it in our...
I'm out.
What? Ah, yes, what indeed? What was I talking about? Oh yes, my army, improving it. Let us conjure a storm within our collective brains. You're no tactician, but you're not above taking a little inspiration from the classmates in front of you. You suggest every team needs motivation, and an army is just another kind of team. Nothing says motivation like a fun, silly mascot. Read Swedish poetry to them.
So I guess second option is smarts, obviously.
Yeah, and like
Well, first,
fun or creativity?
well, I go with smarts, I guess.
Aw.
Yeah, second option.
Yeah. But how is poetry supposed to whip my army into a killing frenzy? Not poetry, Dahlia. Swedish poetry. The poetry that brought us the Norse gods and death metal. Great ghosts of Hades! That seems like powerful stuff. Are you sure you're qualified to read it? Am I qualified to read it? I have a blog, Dahlia. I'm qualified to read whatever I want. Very well. Unleash the poetry, you sexy little perpy gummy bear. Anyway, Lily clears his throat, pulls up some Swedish poetry on his phone, and begins to read. A torrent of blood and axes ensues from his open mouth. Dahlia's army, which was here the whole time I guess, is very motivated. Excellent. Dear me to those weaklings, he calls his fathers, won't stand a chance against my 1,000 blades. Whoa, are you planning to kill Demon's entire family? Yeah, why? Wow, cool! You'll have so much more time to hang out with us. Indeed. Best of all, it warms your heart to see Dahlia so excited about her bloodthirsty soldiers. You gain positive bonus +1 charm. I think secret date option just unlocked. Everyone chooses something bad. Say your choice out loud. The rest of the family, tax evasion.
What?
Tax evasion. Or purposely not paying your taxes.
Wait, is that the bad thing?
Yeah, something bad.
Right. Right, and then let's see. Death.
Player Warrior Society based on how horrible it would be if the selected thing was part of a torture device or illegal punishment. What? I guess death. I mean, it kind of is already.
Yeah.
But tax evasion is a crime itself, therefore it would make no sense. I guess if you mean horrible as in not effective, making a crime a punishment, like, what? It's just so not helpful.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go with yours. Like,
Alright. Okay. Let's-
Sure.
Alright, you have.
I go sit with coach.
Just be trying to enjoy your meal in peace, but Coach insists on striking up conversation.
Hi, my beloved student.
Hey there, bud. What you drink? What? Milk? That's it. It's hardly a drink at all. Everyone knows the drink is the backbone of a balanced lunch. And what would we be without backbones? I don't know. My doctor yells at me whenever I try to find out. But enough about me. Let's get you juiced. You can have sports sauce or muscle juice. Which would it be? Both or whiskey?
Guess both supposed to give me boldness, and whiskey supposed to give me fun.
I suppose.
How much is my boldness?
9, so it could bump it up to double digits.
I go with whiskey.
Okay.
I don't remember offering you any whiskey. But you chose it, so it must have offered it to you. Otherwise, why would you have chosen it?
Youth is a gift.
Oh well, guess I've got to go out and buy you a case of whiskey.
Coach marches off to illegally purchase a whole bunch of alcohol on your behalf. When all your classmates realize they can get Coach to buy them booze by asking, you become the coolest kid in school. You gain +4 fun.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I guess Miranda? As you approach Scott's and Miranda's tables, you see that the entire table is covered in exotic silverware.
Ooh, what's this one for?
That's the forking spoon. It's a spoon for picking up your forks so that you don't have to touch them with your fingers.
And that one?
That's the tuning fork. It's making sure all your other silverware is tuned A minor as it's proper.
What about this one?
That's the dairy knife. It's for milk.
Wow, do people ever invent new silverwares?
All the time, but none of them are any good. They take a genius of true subtlety to improve on the existing canon. Genius of true subtlety? Genius and subtlety are your middle fucking names. This is just the ultimate new silverware. The salad harp, or hands. Salad harp. A harp? For salads? Why has no one thought of this before?
Because it's hard to eat a salad with a harp.
Cretin, who said anything about eating?
Isn't that what silverware is for?
Perish the thought. The true purpose of silverware is to give your hands something to do while you elegantly avoid your food. And nothing is more elegant than playing a subtle lament on a harp while your serfs eat your salad for you. My serfs will finish my lunch for me. I'm off to have a harp commission. Oh, look at her little tongue out face. Miranda takes you harp shopping with her. It's a real bonding experience. Afterwards, you both ignore a salad together at a fancy restaurant. Everybody chooses a food. Say you're to a salad.
Pasta.
Player order is decided based on how filthy this sounds. Hey darling, my salad is moist and ready for you. Or hey darling, my pasta is hot and ready, moist and ready for you. Well, tossing the salad is an actual sex term.
Wait, say again?
Tossing the salad is actually a sex term.
And what that supposed to mean?
I can't remember.
Okay, I'm going to Google it then.
Alright. I'm also possibly not remembering to not say it on stream.
Okay. Oh, I see. That's an interesting sexual thing to do. I'll
Yeah.
set it go to prison. Anyway, I think you won.
Thank you.
go.
I'm gonna go. I need to seriously work on my charm. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirits, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural born leader. You game plus 2 charm. You're wandering down the hallway, reading Dragon Heat as discreetly as you can, which then isn't very varied because Polly and Vera clock this immediately. Ugh, are you actually reading erotic fanfiction about dragons?
Yes.
Because we love Dragon Heat. I'm all about 19th century Russian literature, but a ghost girl can't say no to some erotic fanfic, am I right? I've literally been working on my Morgana von Breastreich cosplay all week. But don't worry about why. Speak for yourself, Polly. I've never... Okay, fine, I may have read Dragon Heat. Don't go around just telling people. We're clearly safe with them. A fellow Dracophile can always be trusted. Are you sure? Anyone to Dragon Heat must have a wicked mind. 297 chapters and counting. Still manages to make all new levels of wrong. Yeah, right. I'm fucking loving it. Yet I must admit, I'm a bit vanilla when it comes to fave chapters. Mine is the one where Harold McDonghard, Horace the Hydra, and the deranged Draco Delacourt have to rest in an inn after the Choking Bay adventure. Only to discover they have just one available bed. There's only one bed, the classic fanfic trick that never fails. Ah, yes, that one was good. I personally prefer the one where Vanacelia unmasks her masked savior after a passionate kiss and discover it's herself. And then they totally bang. I'm not a fan of time travel, but sign me up for some good self-zest. Amen. What about you, Dahlia? What's your favorite story arc? Nothing to worry about. You'll just be revealing your inner kinks to us, no pressure. Easy, the Excalibur arc, where they want to discover the chosen one who can control the mystical Sexcalibur dildo, and they have a super orgy so everyone can have their turn with the dildo. Or what about this exclusive chapter I've written myself? That's creativity at the bottom there, which I have 6 in, which isn't bad. Excalibur could be bold. It sounds like a bold kind of thing.
Yeah.
If it's charm, I've only got 5, which isn't too bad. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of the Sexcalibur arc. So fun! Oh, it's fun! Nice! Well,
yes.
Right, how could we forget about the Sexcalibur arc? With 297 chapters, it's rather easy to forget some arcs. Yeah, but that one was epic. The tension and thrill of wondering who might be the chosen one each time someone used the magical dildo. I must admit, it was very lubricating. Also, I should praise the fact that it was entirely written from the viewpoint of the dildo. Who would have thought? Dahlia here is such a kicky deviant. Maybe we should do our own Sexcalibur trial one day, huh? Let's not to get ourselves ahead of ourselves here yet. But I might or might not have an official Sexcalibur dildo myself. It's hard to say no to dragon dildos. Fuck
Excellent.
yeah! All those years of insecurity, and it turns out they're Russian dragon fanfics for the ultimate icebreaker. Here, have +2 smarts equals for fun to celebrate your unexpected discovery.
Sure.
Wow. Okay, that happened.
Well, of course that happened.
Yep. My stats aren't nearly as good as yours still, because I got that failure, but, you know.
Well, you got that book?
I got the book, yeah.
Again, it's... a class.
That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons, and love to blah blah blah. You get persistence. But all of that becomes irrelevant as soon as Dahlia comes rushing in and traps you in an affectionate headlock. Cemetery, my grand vizier. How in the Nine Hills are you? I'll be looking all over for you because, as you surely remember, you pledged to help me in my conquest of the 8th Circle of Hell. You made no such pledge, but it's sort of endearing how she assumes you agreed to do a thing just because she's excited about it. My army is in rare fighting form thanks to your groundbreaking innovations, but there's still work to be done. It is not enough that I strengthen my own army. I must vanquish the army of Damien LaVey. Oh right, this is all in the service of murdering your classmate Damien, destroying everything he loves. Well, you know what they say, whatevs. If Sleepy High has taught you anything, it's that 3 heads, or 4 heads, or 1,000 heads are better than 1. So you rope in the 2 smartest people you know. Vera and Calculaster. As an enlightened businesswoman, I am more than happy to sell out my friend Damien if the price is right. Master Solus Automaton, my concept of friendship is shaky at best. How may we assist you, friend Dahlia? Simple! All I need is a foolproof strategy for wiping out that LaVey legions once and for all. Well, if you put it that way, it really is. All you've got to do is build a very powerful bomb and disguise it with a wig and some lipsticks. The legions think it's a sexy demon they all want to kiss. Hire Dante Alighieri as your hell consultant. As in, like,
I guess
Dante from Devil May Cry.
I think it's Dante from. I don't know what was the name of that poetry. Oh, not poetry. There was a book telling about person named Dante that sold his soul to a devil for being able to see all those circles of hell.
Oh, okay. What, you mean like Dante's Inferno kind of thing?
Yes, that classical one.
Yeah.
So I guess it's a smart, so it goes with that one.
True, but it might be money because it says higher. But creativity is definitely this, I think. So you only have 4 creativity.
Yeah, I go with second option.
Oh, smart. There we go. Oh,
Alright.
of course. Dante's an excellent consultant. I work with him when designing my amusement park, Hell World. This is happy news indeed. Please summon this powerful ally to aid us. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna text him. That's it. Oh wow, you're gonna love this. He says the 8th Circle of Hell is probably the easiest one to take over. See, the 8th Circle of Hell is devoted entirely to dishonesty, so it's basically like opposite day down there 24/7. All you have to do is tell them you're definitely going to repay it. They won't believe you, and then they'll be totally surprised when you actually do.
You're OP!
Brilliant! I do not see how this plan could possibly fail. Thank you, allies, for your aid. The 8th Circle will be mine.
Friend Vera, as long as you have Dante on the phone, could you ask him something for me? Sure, shoot. Do robots go to hell? He says it depends. Are you Italian? My parents speak Italian, but I myself am Chinese. Okay, he says it's a little bit of a grey area. Everyone he met when he was in Hells was from Italy. Though, you're probably good.
I am happy!
This is wonderful news. Almost as wonderful as the way Dahlia is looking at me right now. It's super intense, but you kinda like it. You gain +2 bonus and +1 charm. Something happens to me!
Let's go!
I wonder what.
There you are, minding your own business and spying on your classmates while then suddenly, hey, Dahlia, you're sort of a loser sometimes, right? Sure. And you hang out with other losers like Cemetery, right? Because Cemetery is a total loser, who I happen to maybe be developing feelings for. I can't explain it. He is nowhere near as attractive or wealthy or ruthless as I am, and yet I find myself so explicitly drawn to him. I think his eyes, it's like there's real depth there, like he is hiding some sort of secret. What do you think it is? Something wonderful or totally lame? I'm just gonna, like, I think you're kind of on track with Dahlia right now, so do you really give a damn about Vera?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll still be good, because then, you know, you can always fall back on Vera if you need to.
Yeah.
And if somehow you, like, half-assedly, like, end up going with Vera and somehow succeed, That's gonna be a real kick in the teeth.
Yeah.
Okay, yep. We know this one. We had it today. I get plus 2 fun. Everyone choose a place. The 8th circle of hell. Let's keep it topical.
Doesn't let that be Paradiso? Paradise.
Player orders decided based on how bizarre it would be if after your great uncle dies, you discover his last will is to be buried in that place. Could you bury me in hell, please? Like, just go bury me in hell.
What do you mean, Paradise? I think we can quite die on this one.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's go random.
That's when you find out that, you know, he actually has this, like, regular hooker that he, like, hooks up with called Paradise. So you actually have to go and cut her open and bury him inside.
Yeah, let's see.
Sure.
Okay, I go to... Let me think. With those stats, I think I'll go... Auditorium.
Auditorium?
Yeah.
Trying to even out a bit.
Yeah. I mean, why not with those stats?
True. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you try to forget your lines. It's terrible. We don't know how to get you down, you start improvising all your lines, and it's marvelous. Somehow enhancing the path of the play in unexpected ways, and that's saying something since half of your improvisation is a rap battle against your inner fears. You gain +2 creativity.
Wow.
You see Vera looking at her phone. She's obviously pissed, so you decide to go talk to her.
Ugh.
Ugh, not another dick pic. Also, I love this outfit.
Yeah, is it good?
I mean, I know that's what you got to expect with a stunning bride all the time. Still, I'm not fond of dick pics, not at all. When are you guys going to learn? Dicks are gross. Seeing a picture of your dick is not a treat for me. I'm not gonna frame it and put it on my wall. I'm gonna put it in a folder called Sad Losers and delete the folder, and then I'll probably set the phone on fire just in case. Hey, you're pretty unpleasant, right? Help me figure out what to say to this guy so he'll stop trying to make me look at his wiener. Go for the burns. Sorry, but I'm having a hard time seeing anything. Does your phone have a zoom function? Maybe a microscope attachment? Destroy his life. Photoshop all the pics into a silly-looking monster. Make it the star of a weird kids show and make millions with it. Make a joke out of him becoming rich and you own the copyrights to his dick.
Why is an option give all those dick pics to me?
Hold on, I think it's over here somewhere. Look at the map. Yeah, I'll find it.
Nah. There, where she buried them all? Yeah, I think... I think... The first one's supposed to be boldness, and the second is creativity.
Yeah,
I guess go with first one?
Okay.
Oh, not bad.
I guess.
Oh, smart. It was smarts, apparently.
Somehow. Okay, whatever.
Ooh, I like it. Aloof, yes, incisive. He's sure working hard in there, because he sure didn't. Seriously, what kind of guy sends a picture of his soft penis to a girl? Like, hey baby, this is how you make me feel, flaccid.
Mediocre.
I guess the same kind of guy who sends a picture of his penis to a girl at all. Nice. Bring a firefighter because you're the master of burns. You get +2 smarts and +1 charm.
Let's go!
My stats are just absolute trash.
Well, yeah, pretty fun.
Suppose. I'm gonna go hang out in the bathrooms and read my fanfic.
Sure.
That day you visit the bathrooms to may take a number 2. Don't worry, there won't be distraction at that specific moment. Thing is, you make one of the boldest decisions in your life. You don't put paper on the toilet seat before using it. Oh, this one, yep. Later, you're carrying around your precious dragon heat when you're spotted by Miranda and Damien? Wow, dragon heat, I love it. Also, you may not know this about Damien's look at him. It turns out that he too is a hopeless romantic at heart. Are we reading the same series? I'm in it for Dragon Dog, Mary. Nothing so bad is so good as a billion-haired dinosaur made me gay. Damien, you are being utterly foul. Don't feign the deep emotional connection between Howard McDonald and Godiva Galantina. Deep emotional connection? Is that why the latest chapter ends with Howard finding Odin Godiva, and then she wakes up to find him gone? The cliffhanger must be entirely misleading. People simply don't abuse what each other's love and trust that way. I worry about you, Mary. I really, really do. I just really want to know what happens next in Dragon Heat. Do you think Howard is capable of being so mean-spirited? True art imitates life. Let's look at Damien's Tinder messages to see what he's capable of, shall we? Or Howard may or may not be a scandal, but love is alive and well. Let me take both of you to the greatest three-way first date to ever prove it. That sounds like charm. Not very good with charm.
And I guess first one is
boldness?
Fun?
I guess fun. I guess threesome could also be fun.
Don't know. Well, it's always unpredictable.
I mean, that's also pretty bold to ask. Like, let's just go have a three-way date. No, it's charming. A date, a school day, where my duty responsive reading say no, but my heart says yes. I have a midterm and interdimensional piece to your fire, so anything but that. Oh, huzzah, I do love being courted. Let us flee to the absolutely most romantic day that's ever happened to me ever. Yay! Oh fuck, somehow despite spending all your time in school daydreaming about dating instead of studying, you still know nothing about romance. You bring Miranda a bouquet of fish and Damien the head of one of his enemies, which actually turns out to be one of his friends. Whoops. The date is over before it begins. How are we supposed to know Damien had friends? You use most too smart for my nature. Fuck. I'm gonna be spending the night alone in my fucking fanfic at this rate. Everyone chooses TV show. Say your choice out loud. Phineas and Ferb.
A TV show is anything that goes on TV or...
I'm counting web series as well.
Steven Universe?
Yeah. Player wrote a study based on how plausible it would be for this show to be a secret plan by anti-vaxxers. Convince the... Neither of those! Neither of those at all.
Yeah, they're quite opposite.
Let's go.
Alright, I can't give up.
Good luck, I guess.
Then again, this guy's a bit of a creep. Maybe he would have read Dragon Heat.
Maybe.
Oh, I don't fucking know.
Maybe still have a chance with Miranda.
Yeah, I think so. You're a scope Miranda's time to find some how churned down while Miranda stares horrified at her tray.
What's wrong, Miranda?
Ugh, yuck.
Isn't it obvious? Right here on my tray. Fish sticks. Yeah, Fish Sticks Friday, isn't it great? It is not great, Scott. The fish are my subjects. This is clearly the work of the air people.
Yeah, air people? Yes, do you not know of the air people, the motherfuckers' most hated rivals? Don't you read the news? Yeah, sure, because I totally know how to read. What? Well, I must insist that you cease eating those Fisties immediately. It is high treason. Oh, but I've been looking forward to Fisties Friday since last Fisty Friday. Are you sure it can't eat me? He's asking Miranda while holding fish stick really close to his mouth. You feel like you've got a better answer, so you blurt out. Haven't you heard, Scott? Fish sticks make you worse in sports. They contain ball-droppinol and nerdoflavin. Fish sticks contain absolutely no fish. It's all garden snails and food-grade plastic. Talking as many as he wants. Yeah. Oh no, not nerdoflavin and ball-droppinol. Those are two of the worst ones. Do they ever want me to be bad sports? Of course they do, Scott. The air people hate sports and sportsmen. It's one of the most loathsome things about them. Aside from their feathers and their socialism. Well then I'm not gonna eat any more fisting ever again. Fisting Friday? More like fisting Friday? Yeah. I could go tell the rest of the Wolfpack brothers. Scott runs off to spread anti-air people propaganda. Miranda gives you a most regal smile.
Sure.
Well, I am going to middle table.
Middle?
Yeah.
You approach Lennon's table with some hesitation. He's so easy to piss off. Surely he won't take offense to a simple hello, right?
This is so
Hello,
Tumblr.
hello. What kind of guy's greeting is that? Proper way to introduce yourself since you clearly don't know is to bow.
You figure he'll find a way to criticize your bow too, so you ask him to show you how to do it.
With pleasure. Just bend forward to the waist like so. Shit.
You notice that all of the water that is normally balanced in the concave wall atop Lennon's head has spilled onto the floor.
So, I appear to have spilled the enchanted water with such stains me, I sort of can't move until someone refills my head with water from the stream I live in. Would you mind fetching me some water, please? Pretty please. Ah! Fine, I'll do anything you fucking ask me to if you just refill my head, okay?
That's more like it. You run to the bathroom and grab some water from the toilet, because fuck Lennon's. You're not sure it'll work, but apparently you must live in the sewer or something, because it totally does.
Thanks, I guess. Now what do you want?
Say dubs are better than subs. Say it! Carry me around in a wheelbarrow while I eat grapes.
I guess second option.
Whatever.
Every time. Alright, hop aboard.
Then it produces a battered wheelbarrow, seemingly from nowhere. Apparently this is the first time someone's made you do this. It's even got some leftover grapes in it, but they look a little old. Luckily you brought your own. Then it hauls you around the school to the cheers of your classmates. Soon, however, you notice a disturbing fact. Certain areas of the school aren't accessible by wheelbarrows. You team up with the school's disability advocacy club and lobby for the installation of ramps and elevators to rectify this oversight. You do a good deed, practice your public speaking skills, and you get to go to class in a wheelbarrow. You gain +4 charm.
Yeah.
Let's trade places! Everyone chooses a part of their body, say your choice out loud. The rest of the players before clicking. I'm not going to go with the obvious option, so I'm going to go with my face.
Face. Okay, I'm going with the middle finger.
Okay. Players' orders decided based on how plausible it would be that 50 years from now, thanks to incredible tech and scientific progress, couples interchange that part of their bodies as a romantic gesture. Don't we already face swap on Snapchat?
Probably. I guess. You wanna?
Or like, swapping middle fingers, that's like the new ring finger in a way, I guess? But no, I get the feeling we already have face swap on Snapchat, like somehow somebody like takes it to the nth degree and actually swaps their faces with someone.
Oh well.
Let's go!
Alright, since I'm completely screwed, I'm just gonna go and stick my head down the toilet.
Come on, it's not that bad.
Yeah,
You still
no.
have your fanfic.
Exactly. While in the bathroom, you tell yourself that you're in the mirror, that you're sober, you kill a tiny big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. That monstrous act did still give you +5 for the borders. But come on, you're just talking to yourself in the mirror. What kind of merit? What's the merit in that? You know what? You can keep +1 on certainly for saying that to yourself out loud. You're doing the thing that gives you most. Gives you most life. Reading Dragon Heat when you're approached by Scott. Aha, a fellow connoisseur of the Dracophilic arts. Here, Scott and I are also experts on the topic, an unexpected door.
Hooray!
Yeah, Liam and I are fandom buds. We love to discuss the things we love in our favorite stuffs, wikis, and forums. We're the best fandom buds, even if we don't always agree, like with the Starker and Nakapu thing.
Yeah.
Okay, first, let's be clear. I engage in passionate friend conversations only as an ironic way of celebrating low culture, which I truly despise. Second, for the 100th time, after spending years in Hekapu's dimension, Marco is now actually in his 30s, so it isn't right if he dates a 16-year-old girl. These details matter, Scott. What?
You know, I know what they're talking about, but I'm not sure if that a reference actually, because they talking directly about it.
Well,
do you know what? Yeah?
Like Markimu has been a nickname for Markiplier, but also like...
Do you know what they're talking about?
They talked about the fanfic, but I don't know about the rest of it.
No, what they were talking about, Marco and stuff. It's stuff from one cartoon series, Star Wars Forces of Evil.
Okay.
So they're just discussing two ships.
Ah.
Yeah.
I figured it was a ship thing, but still. Anyway, think how long it would be for me in my 400s to debut from the school if all of you were actually teenagers instead of being much more conveniently in your 20s. Anyway, enough meta discussion. Scott and I are here in this situation. Even if our opinions differ, we agree our opinions are superior in comparison with the rest of the strangers on the Dragon Wiki.
Yeah, to that. Liam here is like super smart, and I'm a good boy, so my ideas should be good too. But people on the wiki can be really mean sometimes. We need to gain their respect so we can convince them that to be good boys too.
Scott is right. We need to somehow earn the role of moderators so that we can show all the less messy schools possible when it comes to the Dragon Ball fandom. But how? I'm sure you'll give us an absurd yet effective idea for a solution, as can be expected from good old Dahlia. Let's ask them nicely if they can stop behaving like internet trolls and instead start respecting opinions. Let's provide a powerful fanfic set in Dragon Ball Wiki where your opinions are the coolest users who should be respected. Well, that looks like charm. This looks like creativity. Both are kinda crap. So creative! Yeah! Ah yes, let's fight wielding art as our weapon.
Yeah, weapons are fun.
Liam opens a new document on his laptop. So let's see, we should create a very nuanced piece of fiction.
What about the three of us? And the 4,927 users of the Dragon Ball Wiki community were co-workers in a bookshop.
Do let me disrupt this, Scott. Keep going.
Okay, so we're all mean to each other like in real life, except town's mayor is listening to the bookshop next month. And it turns out that we're breaking the law because in this universe people can't work in bookshops if they're single, and we're all single.
Oh, the weight of the conflict. I can even feel it in my fingertips. Amazing, don't stop.
We all think that we're married together, the 34,030 of us.
Smartly unexpected. In a stood facade. Tension is overwhelming.
Faking a marriage, we all learn how about each other. The mayor comes and he's happy and everybody's happy until a really bad visit comes to town, trapping everyone in the bookshop. Uh-oh.
Monster kind versus nature, the oldest of rivalries.
So Liam, who's like super smart, says, "Hi, I'm Liam, the vampire. We should all snuck together for war."
Desperate situations call for different measures. Yes.
Then the visit goes away and everyone is happy and has learned to respect each other thanks to snugging together, and they all say, "We're saved! Hooray for Liam for being so smart! Hooray for Scott for being such a good boy! And hooray for Dahlia for proposing the creation of this nice fanfic."
I've already met the final touch gods. Okay. The masterpiece has been born. Let's post it on the wiki so it's deservedly immortalized. Some hours later, the users of the Dragon Tape wiki start to comment about how moving your fanfic is, how they've met their inner feelings thanks to it, and how they're now capable of acknowledging your leadership skills. And so they make the three of you the moderators. It truly opens people's minds, God. They must admit, we've done a truly fanfic at Troy. Okay. Or maybe fanficatoire? I'd say 3? I don't know. Hooray! Fanficatoire. Troy. That looks like Troy. Troy. Ooh la la. Truly impressed. Yeah, 'cause that's not how you spell toi, so. At least it is, and it's French, just ignores the R. I don't know. Anyway, you've truly impressed these two. You're a sexy critic motherfucker. You game plus 2 charm plus 1
Sure.
I guess I go to the jam.
A date, and if it goes for match takes place, but the match isn't as important as the human person in it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill, and one of your teammates is totally mesmerized. It's the most epic thing ever. Damn, you know whatever. His hearts. You gain plus 2 charm. You see Dahlia talking to Miranda and Zoe off to one side. When Dahlia notices you, she grabs you by the scruff of the neck and holds you over.
Make some space for Dahlia!
Speak of the devil, here's my master tactical royal advisor's cemetery.
Huzzah! I must say that your new dominion suits you, Princess Muscles. And what a thick advisor. I'd ship that.
Yes, with cemetery's real tactics, my takeover of the Nation Circle is all but assured. Our victory over the LeVays will be legendary. We will smash them, we will crush them, we will smush them, the hellfire and the sing of them.
Oh joy, I do love all this talk of smashing and crushing. But tell me, Princess Muscles, what shall be your first decree as ruler of the 8th Circle?
Oh yeah, my first decree. I've put a lot of thought into that. I'm gonna make it so everyone has to...
Yeah, okay, Dahlia obviously hasn't put any thought into this talk, but it's also obvious that she really wants you to do a good job in her role. She's so cute with her big dreams of domination, and her even bigger muscles, yum. You can't just let her fumble through this. You're her advisor, apparently, so go on, advise her. Fight gentrification by strictly regulating new condo developments, which will ultimately lend to rampant property speculation and displacement of long-time residents. Free Wi-Fi.
Free Wi-Fi.
So fun!
You see, this is why I made you my royal advisor. Free Wi-Fi. I never would have thought of it in a million years, but now that you say it, it's so obvious. Hell is already great. Sinners are suffering, demons are tormenting them, everything's fine. What's missing?
Constant, uninterrupted access
To social media. Exactly. With free Wi-Fi, demons will be able to share hot torture tips, selfies, and cookie recipes all in real time. The demand will be able to see exactly how great all their friends who aren't in hell are doing. Everybody wins.
Oh. Then you can use all your cell phones at the dam to mine bitcoins in the background. As we say in my kingdom, it's never too late to extract value from your serfs, not even after they're dead.
Cemetery, you truly are a tactical genius.
You proposed free Wi-Fi. What you really freed was my heart. Oh wow, is it hot in here, or is it just you getting sexually excited? Probably both. You plus 2 fun and plus 1 charm. Okay, so what you're gonna want to do is not pick anyone, because you're picking Dahlia.
Oh, okay.
Like, I would think so. I'm gonna try Miranda, but I'm certainly not charming enough. But I did get some love points with her, or just go home and read my fanfic.
Well, depends on what you want to be rejected or not.
I mean, maybe our love of the fanfic might help?
I'm not sure, because it seemed like, how can I say, a choice for those who don't want to go on prom.
Yay!
Yeah, I'll just go home and read my fanfic. You want to choose none of them because Dahlia's not here.
Okay.
I would think so. I mean, you've had some interaction with Vera, but we all know how she is.
Yeah.
And
I guess
also,
none of them.
yeah. Plus, Dahlia seems to be into you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's see.
You asked nobody to prom, because cool as prom night might be, it won't ever be as half as cool as Dragon Heat. Goodbye to social anxiety and hello to very elaborate plots to get various dragon hardies to bang. Dragon Heat! And so you spend prom night at home reading Dragon Heat. Who wants to cope with boring real life when you can enjoy an imaginary one? And what an imaginary life, countless epic adventures that always eventually turn into lots of awesome dragon sex. Also, you've heard they're working on some kind of Dragon Heat dating sim. Life is wonderful.
Sure.
You asked nobody to prom because you've grown fond of Dahlia lately. There we go.
Oh.
And if you prefer spending prom night conquering the 8th circle of hell, so be it.
Over 9,000!
Here you are, my loyal tactician. Before charging into war, I wanted to tell you, I admire your wits, your resolve, but truly am fortunate to call you my second in command. If we are bound to perish, I will die proud of fighting a just battle with such great allies by my side.
Hey, noobs!
Hey, what's up, noobs? Damien, what are you doing here? Someone revealed a plan. We might have lost the element of surprise, but we surely haven't lost the element of punching. What? Dahlia punches Damien quite hard. Stop, are you back at it again with the conquering the 8th circle of hell thing? You could bet I fucking am. I don't fucking care. I have enough on my plate exploring my own truth, trying to figure out if I want to be the heir to the throne or if I should seek a career of my own. For what it's worth, I'm fucking fine throwing some elections. Democracy is metal. Just, I don't know, can we just, like, grab a coffee and talk about it another time?
Oh, man!
I guess I could. But then, what should I do? I've all my life to take over the LeVay
Go
clan.
get a life!
You could start by relaxing a fucking bit and enjoying life for a change. Monster Prom is coming up. Why don't you just go and have a nice time? But how? With whom? What about Cemetery? This fucker was ready to die for you at war. Odds are he would be pretty okay with going up with the prom with you to prom. Oh, Cemetery. Would you? Fuck yeah, you would.
I can use some truce!
Aww. Prom is rad.
I didn't expect her to wear that.
Yeah, that's an odd choice, but you know, she's pretty cute. All her scars and muscles and being taller than you.
True.
You and Dahlia have the time of your lives. It hurt a lot since Dahlia strongly believes the suplex counts as a dance move. She can get so intense, you're kind of learning to love that. At some point she summons her army and tries to conquer Prom. That's so Dahlia. But you tell her it doesn't work that way. She understands. In the end, as fierce as she might be, she always seems open to listen and trust her advisors and close friends. She really cares in her own way, and you think in the end it might be that she has ended up conquering you. Best of being alone, yay! And no quote
Oh. And you two new secret endings?
2 new secret endings, yeah. So you got the Dahlia ending, I got the Dragon Heat ending. I guess we both won that one, technically.
Yay!
Liam kept doing art so hard that he eventually evaporated and became a concept of coolness itself. As he left the physical plane, the last thing Liam did was give everyone a condescending look. Calculaster uploaded his mind into the net and finally became the internet. Now surfing the web is 200% nicer. Miranda used her vast knowledge of SERFs to get a job handpicking the best SERFs for other people. Unsurprisingly, she ended up leaving her SERFs to do the work. For those 3 weeks, the monster... Okay, there you go. Flower. Yeah, secret endings!
Yay! I wonder how much secret endings is in there.
Oh, but that's the thing. I think we can only get one Polaroid for one of the secret endings.
Oh,
I don't think we get both. Like, we get the ending thing, but we don't get Polaroid for the signing.
maybe we will just see the one, but two of them will be unlocked in the gallery or something.
Yeah. Maybe. It's just that when we both, like when I was playing with Kel, both of us succeeded, but like we only got the one Polaroid. We got both the endings, but we didn't get two Polaroids.
Yeah.
We'll see. Nathan Sharp is Damien. Okay. Casey Mongular as the epic voice guy, John Bailey as the cultist. Yeah, Darkmoor's true.
Magic planet?
Yep.
What? Yeah.
Two bears are supposed to. Yep. Those stuff there. And the York.
Oh dear. How do people even read all of those things so fast?
If you really need to see all of it, you can just load it up on like a page, I guess.
True. No. No Polaroids?
No Polaroids. What? I guess because they're the secret endings from the DLC, they might not have Polaroids yet?
Maybe?
I mean, at least you got the Dahlia.
Yay.
Oh my god. Just how tiny she is compared to everybody else, it's kind of fun. Dragon Heat.
Yay. Okay, so now new Polaroids it seems.
No.
But more.
Maybe that'll be updated, like get a patch and then the DLC Polaroids will come in. I mean, they've actually, wait a minute. No, Zoe and Calculus are Polaroids. Oh, but then again, I think. Yeah, we got both those Polaroids, but then again, I think we're on different games. Beholder alternative if you prefer a body, it could be Cyclops. Lich Snitch, just a glow skeleton, but hey, it's a name. I was gonna do Goblin, but they're too short.
Is it also a reference to you know that meme from the movie Hello Fellow Kids? See what I'm talking about?
Oh,
No?
yeah, like I've seen that in a few things, like, you know, oh, hello fellow humans. I am totally fellow human. Like the raptor. And I also think of, like, you know, oh, hello fellow humans, what do you want to go skateboards? To flame out. Nice. Aww.
How adorable.
It's so cute. Aww. That's cute.
No?
Well, that's 3 games. That's 1:30 in the morning, so that's gonna be me done for the day.
Yeah.
So, thank you to everyone for watching, even though there's not anyone watching live. Maybe on the video. When I push it to YouTube, hopefully there'll be some people watching. So hello to you, YouTube. Right. And yeah, thanks for joining me, Fefic. It's been fun. Hopefully we will be able to get like 3 or 4 people games just to spice it up a bit. But at the moment, 2 players kind of just nice and steady, casual checking of the options.
Yeah, I can imagine how interesting that will be with 4 people.
Yeah, it'll be even better. So yeah. Well, thank you everybody, and I'll see you all next time.
Bye.
Bye.